Good evening, Leontics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Good to see all y'all. Sorry for the late start. Welcome back to Pokemon Legends ZA. We're going to be heading back in here. We mostly just got started on the main quest line for ZA, trying to, research all of these. Man, I keep on playing the wrong games that have the map button onto the minus button. But yeah, basically we are trying to head over to all these different locations and also got to work on... Right, I need a level 2 unidentified Megastone. I'll worry about that later. For now, we need to first catch all these Pokemon that just showed up though. Hey Devin, hope you're doing well. All right, let's see here. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's normal Yamask. If it was Galarian Yamask, we would know otherwise, but otherwise, yeah, I think we're good to just like keep on. Oh, wait a sec, I forgot. We also actually have to head over to Lumiose survey number 2. Do I want to go to that now, or do I want to make some like donuts? I think we got maxed out on donuts at the moment, right? Yeah, we got like some 2-star donuts. Man, maybe we should go farm for some donuts before we worry about anything here. Hey, Sagami, how's it going? Don't mind me. Just currently trying to figure out what Pokemon it is that we're trying to hunt for around here. I guess we probably can start using the level 2 donuts for all this. Oh yeah, I forgot we also picked up Natasha recently for our Pokemon team. All right, I did EV train her, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did EV train her, so she should be maxed out on special attack right now. Or attack? No, she went all out attack, right? If I recall correctly, Mega Absol Z is giving her extra attack. Yeah, I think we should be good here in that sense then. Anyway. Oh my god, it's in the middle of the building area. Okay, that's fine. We just need to find a way to get up there. Easy peasy. Like, listen, how many, like, what building, like, would ever be designed to have it so that there's a bunch of people unable to access the middle area of a building? Only Game Freak. That's my answer. All right, if we're going to be catching Toxels, we're definitely going to need Metamorpho. Oh, geez, I just realized something. How many Pokeballs do we have? Let me go check. I have 101 Ultra Balls. I forgot I bought that many when we were hunting for the legendary Pokemon earlier. Ooh, we're running low on Quick Balls. I'll hunt for more Quick Balls after we're done here. Oh, wait, we can't even do this yet. We have to go to the Rust Syndicate first. Wow, that's annoying. New Year's approaching faster than I thought. Yeah, believe me, this year kind of went by a lot faster than I would have liked, and there was a lot of annoyances due to that. I didn't even get to complete as many games as I would have wanted this year entirely because of how fast life has been progressing. There you are, my busy crew. Sorry to make you haul yourselves here every time we need to have a meeting. I'm afraid we can't help it, though. Folks seem to get spooked whenever they see me and Philippe roaming the streets. I keep on wanting to calling him Felipe, but I don't think his name is actually Felipe. I think it's actually supposed to be Philippe. I'm gonna call him Felipe anyway, just because it's funny. And hollow calls wear me down, you know. They don't have the warmth of a face-to-face chat. Man, don't I know that. Like, I like chatting with people a lot, but man, it's been such a long time since I got to hang out with people in person. Anyway, down to business. Our research into hyperspace Lumiose is coming along, thanks to you all. We're still in the dark when it comes to that distortion hanging over the tower. Yes, I know, thank you. But, well, we managed to stumble on a rather troubling discovery. How troubling? It seems more of these pockets of hyperspace are appearing as time goes on. And they're beginning to affect our world too. Well, I imagine so. You're literally ripping holes in the fabric of reality. That's like, imagine like tearing a hole in your underwear and you try to sew it back up. It's just going to open up again and it's going to make an even bigger hole the more you move around. We've started getting reports that Pokémon from Hyperspace Lumios has been showing up here in regular Space Lumios. Bold of you to assume that we're the regular space. What if we're the foreign invaders trying to invade their space? Very presumptuous of you, Corbeau. If we're talking worst case scenario, Hyperspace Lumios could eventually swallow the whole city. Why am I suddenly reminded of like a plot event from like DC Comics? Or was it was either DC or Marvel where they had a whole plot point where different dimensions were about to crash into each other that would result in the death of their world or something like that. I think it was Secret Wars from Marvel, because that's how they killed the Ultimate Universe until they brought it back recently. Come on, seriously? You've seen Lumios in Crisis once already. You sure you want to be so dismissive of this? Luckily, it's not all bad news. Xenoblade 3? Yes, Xenoblade 3. Thanks to your research, we can now detect hyperspace distortions that we couldn't before. Be warned, however, the parts of hyperspace Lumios beyond these distortions likely hold even stronger Pokémon.
Bring him on! With the three of us working together, we can handle anything! Let's go scour different parts of hyperspace Lumios for berries and other ingredients. Can I just say, like, I know a lot of people think that Karina's outfit looks stupid as hell. I don't know. I feel like the color blending with the Mega Stone colors, where it's like the Mega Stone, like, Mega Evolution logo being like greens and blues and all blends together. I don't know it, and it works well with her blonde hair. It oddly just comes together in a very ugly but also very visually interesting design. Maybe I'm just weird. We gotta order up plenty of donuts from Chef Ansha.
These ought to be of some help in your research, Lena. Oh wait, wrong voice. Oh god, they're just really giving me all the Ultra Balls. Sounds like you know what to do. Get to it. I'm warming up to becoming so absurd, looping back around to charming like Alear from Fire Emblem Heroes. No, exactly! That's exactly how I feel about Fire Emblem Alear as well, because like, when I first saw her, I was like, oh my god, you are the worst design character I've ever seen. And now she's my hug emote. I think you guys get the idea of how much I actually really like Alear. I don't know, like, it's one of those things where it's like, you've gotten so accustomed to the absurd that you just find it charming, you know? All right, we got 62 repeat balls. That should last us for a good while. Play a nerd survey. Yeah, I got it. Also, hey, Bloodbolt, hope you're doing well. Same to everybody else, by the way. Hope your remaining holiday season's been treating you all well. He also says because Alear is the most earnest Fire Emblem Pro tag you've come across. She's just so honest! I appreciate her honesty, it's cute. That's how you were for Corrin? I'll be real, I still fucking hate Corrin, sorry. The main reason I dislike Corrin is like, I don't know, like, I get the ideas that she's supposed to be black and white in representation of, like, Fates' whole duality of choices between light and darkness. I feel like there's not enough black to accompany the white. I feel like it could have been handled a little bit better in that regard, personally speaking. Let's see now. How many Mega Shark? 798! Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of these soon. Ooh, okay, so there's destroy flowing Pokeballs, catch poison-type Pokemon, use the catch. Chat, actual question, what the hell is the catch window? We're basically celebrate actual Christmas earlier, so we win Christmas Day. I'm not sure why you did that, but hey, whatever works for your family. I hope that was a good time for you. When you beat a Pokemon. When you knock out Mom, but they haven't faded yet. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. What? That Toxel just got right in the way of my attack. That's rude. And there we go. Chat. Okay, so I know how Toxel evolves into like into Toxtricity. Here's my question. Wait, how many Dynamos do I have? Here's my question. It's been a while since I played Gen 8. How does Toxel evolve into the two different Toxtricities again? I think it's based off of nature? Yeah, it was nature based. Can y'all do me a favor? Which ones were the ones that evolves into one or the other? I'm gonna need some reminders on that one, actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember all the locations. Or all the natures, rather. The Shire natures become low-key and outgoing becomes amped. Okay, the reason I ask is because we do want to get all the forms if we can help it. Well, not we, but me. Me, the royal we. Okay, so Modest would become low-key, Jolly would be amped, Bold, I assume, would also become amped, and Naughty, I assume, is also amped. Oh god, we're gonna have to catch more Toxels then. Cool. Lemon's also going to send everyone in chat a living dex. Maybe if I was a Pokemon streamer, I would do it, but I'm not. But unfortunately, don't only stream Pokemon. Oh, come on. I know I had... Right. Yeah, I need one more Dynamo. Get back here. Get in there. Oh, that's a lot of these guys over here. Hopefully y'all just stay in the Ultra Balls. Good. Or not. Okay, fine. Get in there. Gave you a list. Thank you, Sagami. Let me go check. Much appreciated, buddy. Oh no, I distributed them all throughout the different boxes. I forgot to go back to the main box. Oh, that's bad. This is why Livin is not very observant sometimes. Sometimes they're Omega OCD, and then there are times that they completely forget. Trust me, guys. Being like OCD while also being forgetful is an awful combination to have. You do not want to be both. Yeah, I was supposed to be inside of that box where all the rest of the Toxels were, but no, of course not. Okay, let's see here. We got Jolly, Bold, wow. Okay, so you know what's interesting? For some reason, Bold is considered low-key. Go freaking figure. I have a living national dex already. They just rot away.
I mean, to be fair, even if you have a living national dex, you also have to factor in the alternate forms. And not just the alternate forms, you also have to factor in, well, I mean, not just alternate forms, but maybe like gender differences or like, for some people, a shiny national dex. I know some people try to go for that. I kind of want to go for that, but I ain't got no time. Anyway, modest is indeed low-key. Naughty is considered amped. Quiet is low-key, as would be expected. Relaxed would also be low-key. Hardy is amped, and adamant is amped. Wow, we got some really good natures here, jeez. All right, in that case, let's go put this over here. Let's see here. What number are you? 102. 1, 2, 3, 6, 102. Yeah, that should be right. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I don't have to worry about the toxicities anymore, thankfully. Unless there's like an alpha one around here. Man, if there's one thing I really love about this area, it's honestly the underground sewer area. I don't know, it's very, like, different from other modern 3D Pokemon games. Mostly because they're just, like, so... Like, it's just, like, it's so grungy when Pokemon usually likes keeping everything nice and neat and clean. Is there any other, like, Gimmighoul's we can pick up around here? Or at least Gimmighoul coins? Actually, random question for you guys, chat. Do you know whether or not, do you guys know whether or not Gimmighoul, count as coins? Or do you think the coins are something completely separate from the Gimmighouls? I don't know. In my brain, I kind of imagine it that the Gimmighouls are... Right. In my mind, I always imagine that the coins are the individual parts of a Gimmighoul. But at the same time, it's like... they don't have their own inherent, like, individuality to them. Alternatively, they could just be literal gold. Is actually the Oogie Boogie question. So the Gimmighoul are just a hive mind is what I'm understanding. Well, unfortunately, that's about it that we can do in here, and there was no shinies to get. Let's get going. Actually, random question for chat. If you know the answer to this, feel free to say. I am curious. Does time pass while you're inside of a hyperspace wild zone? Like, I assume that time does not pass, at least in the real world. I assume that it's passing, like, in the hyperspace, but it's not actually passing here. I don't believe so. That's what I thought, too. Also, how many mega shards did we just pick up? Yeah, we're maxed out. Let's go cash those in really quick. Man, there's really nothing I can actually spend on this here. I guess just buy more candies. Hopefully
Hopefully now that we've gone into like a wild zone that gave us some, that was like a higher level, that means we can get some better donuts here. Or at least better, like, berries. Yo, Lindea, thanks for lurking. Appreciate you. Remember, chat, if you are lurking, it helps a lot if you type in at least lurk or enter the Hiya channel point rewards. It helps me out a lot, mostly because it lets Twitch know, yes, there are actually people watching and it's not just like random bots. Let's see here. What do we want to grab here? Ooh, this is a hella boost if I decide to go with the Oron Berry. I don't know why I keep on pronouncing it as the Oron Berry, because like every time I say it, it makes me think of Oron High School Host Club. And I don't think that's accurate. Orons and citrus berries, they're both healing items at the end of the day. Go for it. Like this, exactly. Thank you, Sagami. A citrus chocolate donut. It does not give me any additional effects, alas. I guess we can go for Despair Berry and Hyper Pearson Berry, sure. Is it better to like make different berries instead of the No, apparently item powered treasure +1. It says you're more likely to find treasures, but I have no idea whether or not if that's a good thing or not. You know what? Let's go for 4 lumberries and see how that one turns out. Why is this girl so freaking adorable? I just want to like pat her head. Oh. They actually did such a good job designing her. She's such a sweetie. All right, and unfortunately, that's all the good donuts we can make at the moment. Ancha's a bean. She is a tiny little bean. Oh my god, guys, there's actually 2, 3 different missions we can do right now. We don't know what this one will be, right? We really don't. I think I'd rather focus on trying to get all the Pokemon I haven't gotten yet, though. Yeah, let's try to get all the Pokemon we haven't gotten yet, and then we'll head towards there. Let's go pick up this Cubone really quick. It's like right next to this cafe, too. I am appreciative that they're actually putting these locations like right next to like warp locations. This would be so much more obnoxious if they put them in locations that require you to like do a whole bunch of like parkour work to get to. Anyway, we're going to be fighting some ground types, right? Yeah, Swamp Thing probably is the best choice for this. I don't want to use my stronger ones, so let's go for something a little bit low. Like, say, ooh, I mean, if we find an Alpha Cubone, I'm not going to complain. I assume there's probably, like, some combination that gives you, like, shiny power-up, too, right? I really hope in the future they make it so that you're able to, like, buy the hyperspace berries, so you don't have to just be constantly going into here to farm for hyperspace berries. That would be so annoying, honestly. Okay, so we're looking for Cubones at the moment, if I recall correctly. Well, that's a whole lot of Numel, unfortunately. Nothing down there. God, it's so weird that these go horizontally. That's so bizarre. You found a shiny Metatite in here last time? That's cool. Ooh, I see a big old ball over there. Catch ground type Pokemon. I gotta catch
3 different species of Pokemon. Oh, okay, fine. I guess we're going to have to chase after those Numels then, aren't we? All right, fine. We'll go get the Numels. I have a repeat ball around here. I do. I'll get 1 Numel. Wait, I just realized something. Yeah, I'm glad I remembered to move my boxes over. Got some new research tasks. Ooh. Well, that was a whole lot of nothing. Thanks, Mabel. Okay, here's something. Yo, that's an Alpha Cubone! Hello! Ah, frick, they saw me. All right, fine. Yo, can you, like, chill for, like, a few seconds so I can actually throw this ball at you? Thank you. Thank you. Give me your soul. I'm sorry, Mr. Cubone. I'm going to need more of your soul, please. Or you can just settle inside this repeat ball. That works, too. Woo! Alpha Cubone. Okay, so obviously there's no new Cubone in here, so we don't really need 3 Cubones, but I'm gonna hold on to them just in case of emergency where it's like, oh, hey, we're gonna need you to get like more of these somehow. Like, I don't know, maybe for like a side quest or something. I'm not entirely sure why they had me drop up here. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why they have that whole setup over there. That was weird. I also have no idea why my Meganium is glow. Oh, you're paralyzed. There you go, Swamp Thing. You're all good now, buddy. Wasn't there a... Oh, that's why they wanted me to go over there. I am so mad. I didn't see the Pokeball, and I'm running low on time. Apparently, you can't walk this way for some reason. Go freaking figure. Invisible walls. That is something you also have to worry about in here, apparently. Won't stay for much longer. Yeah, I know, game. Believe me, I am rushing. Really want that. I really want that. I really want that. Can I lock onto it? Get up there. Yeah, let's go. This is why flying types are the best. Only have 60 seconds left. Come on, give me a Pokeball. Give me a Pokeball. That's an alpha. Don't want to deal with that. I need one more Pokeball! Wait, there's only one Pokeball! If I can get Hawlucha up there! Go Hawlucha! There we go! The problem is I still need one more freaking... Ah! Where's the last Pokemon around here? I fought all these Numels and Cubones. Where's the last one? Game. Whatever. Just grab some berries and run. Man, they really want you to use the better donuts, otherwise you're not going to be able to get everything that you want.
Well, we got a few extra donuts. Might as well, like, burn them really quick, I guess. Unless it's actually better to not use them at all. Maybe, like, it's better to, like, hoard them. At least until you actually do need to make a new donut. But then again, you also get the freaking hyper citrus berry, which is really good. Here, let's try making this. I don't know if, like, using multiple berries actually results in better donuts or not. At least in terms of multiple usages of the same berries, anyway. I'm trying my best not to use the level 2 ones because we're going to need them for the upcoming boss fights that we're going to have to do too. Alright, actually, let's go sort Cubones in place before we do anything here. Let's keep this little buddy over here, the female Cubone. Number 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Man, not to drag back up an old topic, but like the fact that we were talking about how this year's been going by so fast, it's been making me feel really anxious for the future. Not that I don't look forward to what the future is going to hold, but more so, man, it always feels like the end of the year is such a final thing where it feels like, hey, did I even make as much progress in my goals as much as I thought? It's like, that's not a really healthy way of looking at life. It's probably better to remember that life doesn't necessarily have to be like that. Like, you could just, like, be trying to, like, you should just be living life to the best of your ability, but not to the point where it's a detriment to your mental health, you know? But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you always aspire to be better. It's just like, it's just always important to try not let that get in the way of your happiness, you know? Just like, be happy that you tried, you know, tried to do the best in what you want to do, and don't, like, not that you shouldn't sweat the small details, but more that you shouldn't let things bring you down just because, like, things aren't always going perfectly. Just find the small things in life that allows you to really enjoy enjoy still being alive, to be still working towards something, you know? Man, I didn't even need to do that. Man, all I'm learning right now is that all of the giant Pokeballs that are floating in the air, man, flying Pokemon are like the actual best Pokemon to be using for all of this. Just entirely because of the fact that they're able to, like, fly up and chase down stuff for you a lot of the time. Okay, y'all need to chill out, though. Stop trying to attack me. I'm already on a scaffolding! Do you really want to, like, destroy the scaffolding? It's gonna come tumbling down and attack you next, you know? Here, see? Look at that. Flying types. Best freaking types in the entire game, just because they can do that. Oh my god, they are actually Alolan Meows. You know, I had a feeling when I saw that everything was dark types in here. I just didn't think that they would actually go through with it. So there might actually be Galarian, like, Yamask lying around here somewhere. Chat, save me a little time. I just want to confirm something. For Meowth, for Alolan Meowth, is there a special evolution method I'm not thinking of? Or is it literally just level? I think it's literally just level. Man, imagine someone's never seen a Alolan Meowth before, and then they see these, it's like, wow, I'm so lucky! I found a whole bunch of shiny Meowths! Oh, so where the heck are brambles around here? I don't think that counts as a bramble. Oh, I just realized something. Can I even wash these away? I do have surf. Okay, I was worried for a moment there. No, these do not count as brambles because they are not plants. Alolan is apparently happiness-based? What? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Meowth is very... how do I put it? Emotional. Oh, there's the brambles. Dicey dicey. I do not know why I use Phantom Force on brambles of all things. Here we go. About as well as appeared. Well, I have nothing to do for like the rest of these 200 seconds. Might as well take advantage of this while I still can. Oh my god, there's a ball up there? How the heck do they want me to get up there? Hey, reminder again that flying types are once again the most broken types in this. Okay, we went up there, so there should be like a ladder, you know, that's currently not being hounded by a bunch of hellhounds, quite literally. Okay, there has to be a way to get up there, right? I'm not crazy. Can't go off the scaffolding. Offhand, I really hope this view above us isn't actually something that's a model. Mostly because, like, I'm trying to hope that Game Freak is getting better at actually programming their games and not adding unnecessary textures. Well, not textures, but unnecessary models that don't actually do anything. Yeah, the only solution I can find to get up there is probably through this scaffolding area. Oh, you know what? I never did actually climb this ladder over here. Hopefully this game will allow me to head over there before we leave. I am legitimately curious how the Mega Dimension DLC works if you did this before you got up to... If you got up to before level 100, how tough would all these fights would be? There you are! I was looking for you! So far, we've not heard anything about people looking into whether or not it's a model, so hopefully it isn't true. But yeah, I'm just saying that, like... What am I trying to say here? I'm just, like, wondering if, like, if we were to go by the DLC logic, if, I'm pretty sure we did not enter through a car, but sure. I am wondering whether or not the game, actually has the Pokemon at a lower level under 100, because like I don't know how the donuts actually improve our levels. Do they actually make us suddenly become level 100 plus whatever level the donuts actually give us if we were under 100? I assume that probably doesn't work that way unless you actually are level 100. I'm starting to really wonder if I should actually do this right now. Maybe I should hold these. You know, I'm gonna hold these. I'll only make donuts if I really, really need them. Just because I'm addicted to donuts doesn't mean I... Oh my god. How did I not notice there was also a one over here? So there's 4 Mega Evolution Stones we can go for right now? I'm not gonna do it. But we could. Okay, let's see here. So there's a Galarian Farfetch. There's a Yamask over here. There are 2 things over there. We already got all of those. We got all of those. Sure. Let's go for this guy over here. Offhand chat, considering how... What the... Hey, we have a side quest or... Nothing more important than earning a tidy sum in the battle zone, or maybe one of these. Okay, apparently there are just random trainers who give you free stuff. I don't think I've encountered one of these guys before. If I have, it's been a while. Let's go for a citrus donut, sure. I was going to say, I appreciate people who are watching the stream, mostly because, like, it feels like a lot of times I kind of throw myself into these without really thinking too hard, and, like, I know I kind of, like, do these way after the fact when no one actually cares about these games anymore, but, like, I don't know. I just greatly appreciate you guys being here as you watch me fail doing a basic freaking throw on these funguses, apparently. There we go. 2 fungi. All right, I'm supposed to actually beat... Catch window, catch window, catch window, catch window, catch window. Why do I feel like I'm missing something obvious here? Has to be a way to get up there. Just not right now. Always nice to catch my streams. You don't have to lie like that, but thank you. I don't know why, guys, I don't know what's wrong with me. Is it normal to keep on denying the nice things that people say to you? It feels weird because it's like, people are just trying to be nice to you and then you're just rejecting it. What the hell is wrong with me? Am I just stupid? Oh my god, this is why Flamethrower is the worst goddamn move. Where is that Pansage running off to? I probably should get like Flame Burst back on to you. Hang on. Not Flame Burst, it was something else. What was it? Flame Wheel? No, not Overheat. What was it? I know it was one fire type move that like chases Heat Wave. It wasn't Heat Wave, was it? It might have been Heat Wave. Here, let's test it. Yeah, it was Heat Wave. Self-deprecation is a thing. That was a hey Rabbit, hope you're doing well. I don't know, it's just one of those things that you really, like, you, in terms of in general, need to, like, get over. And I'm just like, nah, I'd rather make fun of myself because I'd rather not have an ego. Because I've seen what it's like to have an ego, and it's just like, don't get me wrong, like, some people find it charming because it shows that people have a lot of self-confidence and people like self-confidence. But I don't know, like, okay, legitimately, I've seen so many streamers that people love because they act like a cocky asshole. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing because it shows that they have a lot of, like, self-confidence and stuff like that. But I'm also someone who's like, nah, man, that's not my style. I like being humble and just being able to, like, have fun with everybody and know that I don't take myself so seriously. But at the same time, by that same exact logic, by being overly humble, aren't you also being extremely, like, self-absorbed by also doing that? So I'm just like thinking to myself, what the, am I just humble bragging? Is that thing, you know that thing where people act like they're humble, but they're just like talking about how humble they are, so they're actually being like cocky bastards about it? Once again, I am in that weird brain mindset that overthinks everything, guys. This zone also has weird pathing for Pokemon. Yeah, it's weird, Blood Bolt. Some ego is good. It's good to not want to be too egotistical. Ugh. It's just a weird... I just have weird thoughts about all that, honestly. You know, I wonder how many Gimmighoul coins we have now. $539. Okay, well, we're progressing.
Fine work out there. You've accumulated enough points to advance our research. There's also a particular hyperspace distortion we ask that you look into. I've marked it on your map.
Ooh, the Hyperspace Rogue Mega Arena. I'll worry about that later.
Best of luck.
For now, though, we still have some others we gotta take care of.
All right, this is a side mission. Huh. Apparently side missions are... I don't know what that's all about. Again, I'll check that out in a moment. I'm more so just like curious about these other unidentified megastones that they're talking about over here, as well as the Pokemon that we still need to pick up. Let's go for this one, sure. Is there seriously no easy way to access this? Some ego is good. It's good to not want to be too egotistical. I don't know. It's just like, I just have a weird mindset with a lot of stuff, really, where it's just like, I'm always worried that, ow. I'm just always worried that, like, I go one or two ways either way too far. Alpha power, nah. Let's go for the treasure one, sure, why not? Oh, drink and stretch, thank you for a reminder, Brabbit. Bachan, water please. At the very least, the coins are easier to stack up in this game compared to Scarlet and Violet. You have to keep your head on a swivel listening to those gimmickle gurgles. I mean, to be fair, you could just like hunt down for the gimmicks that are currently hiding on top of towers. Those guys always give you like 50 coins, right, just by doing that. And those are regular Ask You masks. Okay, cool. Okay, you know what? I have an actual question for you guys. These masks. There's not going to be a secret hidden Galarian Yamask and I'm just not paying attention, right? I would laugh so hard if that actually is the case, though. I should probably release some of these since I don't really need them. Oh yeah, right, I forgot I picked up these funguses I should put into 211. Actually, it's 111. 102, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm gonna release these two. I don't need these guys anymore. I mostly caught them because I needed them for the capture window stuff. Alright. Pick up catch poison type Pokemon. There's a poison type Pokemon around here? I guess Ghastly counts, right? You know, the more I played this DLC, I kind of, like, I know this is only, like, the second stream of the game, and don't get me wrong, like, we're definitely very, very, very early in the game where it's, like, doesn't actually, like, it doesn't actually reflect what the entirety of the DLC is. But if the DLC carries out the same way it's been progressing so far, yeah, I'm starting to see why people say this DLC was meant to be a game, like a post-game kind of game, and I see why people don't understand why this is this is a game
that was made into DLC, paid DLC, and rather expensive paid DLC at that. But I also heard from, like, I forgot who it was I was talking to about this. I think it was like during like Claire's stream last night or something like that, where we were talking about like, actually no, no, I'm sorry, it wasn't Claire's stream, it was actually Meds' stream. It was Meds' stream where he was hanging out with Zeno Penumbra, where they were talking about like Legend ZA and its DLC. Like, apparently, like, considering the game was delayed on initial, like, from its original release plans, it could have been that they were working on the DLC during the time period as they were also trying to finish up the base game, and that accidentally basically made the game come out way later, to the point where it came out during the time period that the DLC was supposed to release in, so the DLC wait actually would have been a lot longer. But so that's why the DLC released as soon as it did after the release. But by that logic, people are like, okay, then why didn't they just give us the game for free? And I'm like, man, capitalism sucks. People just really, really need that money, yo. I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's like, I'm just wondering to myself how much, like, companies are really not our friends and they are actively just trying to get as much money out of us as they can, even when they're making experiences that are just like stuff I really enjoy, like Pokemon games. The point is, cynicism sucks. AK, why will you need universal basic income? That too, but people are always gotta ask for more. Did I not notice that Pokeball over there? How you liking the DLC? The DLC's fine. Like, that's all I can really say. The DLC's fine. It's reminding me of like Legends Arceus in terms of its setup, which I kind of appreciate, but at the same time, it's just like one of those things where it's like, it feels like a DLC that should have been in the base game, you know? Like, this is all content that could have existed in the base game as like a post-game thing that they could have done. Where's the exit? Game, I know there's an exit around here. Can you let me go? Will you not let me go? Let me go. Will not let you go. Game. Where's the exit? Oh my god. And there's one thing about this game I'm not appreciating. I'm not appreciating not being able to leave. Oh wait, does this work? Okay, never mind. Apparently there is actually a way to warp out of there. I didn't think it would actually let me do that. I just did that on a whim just to see if it would work. And lo and behold. Oh wow, we actually maxed out the shards again. I need to start farming for shards. They don't do anything. Well, actually, no. I'll tell you why it's actually a good thing that we're doing this. The reason it's important to do this. Oh, wait, Fire Blast. Woo, Fire Blast, mine. Gimme. The reason it's good to grab the Mega Shards is because, like, even though they don't give you Mega Stones anymore, you know what they are good for? They're good for giving me EXP candy that I can use in order to fully level my Pokemon. And then I can have those ready for whenever I decide to fight, like, a bunch of different, whenever I want to, like, get some new Pokemon for myself after we see some new Mega Evolutions. You know, Mega Evolutions actually makes sense to use, that is to say. Hoopa, just say you're here forever. Hoopa, please. Ansha was surprised, guys. Like, imagine this plot twist. We go and meet Diantha. We say, oh, hey, we met your daughter. She was so nice and cute. And then Diantha's like, I have never had sex in my life. And we're like, then who was Ansha? And then everybody questions everything. Plot twist, she's the daughter of Diantha from another universe. Yeah, totally. Man, remember back in, like, Sword and Shield where there was actually a curry recipe guide? Oh my god. And you actually had to, like, fill, and if you wanted 100% Sword and Shield, you actually had to make every single curry. That was actually so funny, but also really goddamn annoying. Especially for someone who really wants 100% the game like I do. Okay, let's see here. I guess, yeah, let's try to go for both of these here. Of course, you put me on the literal opposite side of it. Oh, please don't tell me he's on top of a roof! Bro! I could be gaming right now! Fine. Parkour it is. Chat, I think I was trapped in an alternate dimension that was between the spaces. I was trapped in the between lands, you know, from like Stranger Things. It's a mystical place that not even the developers are aware of. They're like, how did you get here? And I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, what are you? And then I look at my hands as they start glitching out of existence, and I'm like, I don't know. All right. That should be the red location. I almost hopped down. If I hopped down, I was gonna be so mad. Okay, so we just need to find a pin urchin here. Ugh, we only have like 5 minutes to play around with. I guess I'll just use the Oron Berry for 4 minutes. Hopefully that should be long enough. Destroy floating Pokeballs, pick up sparkling items, use the catch window. All right. Sorry, you don't run off the roof. So how did we get here? And Diantha says, "This is not my beautiful daughter." And then she said, "This is not my beautiful life." As the days go by. Man, if there's one thing I love doing, it's associating songs with, like, certain plot elements or stories in games. I always like trying to figure out, like, what kind of song I would pair with a story beat in a game. Like, I'm actually thinking of, like, some AMVs I kind of want to do for Zenless Zone Zero whenever Season 2 ends, which will be at the... Well, Season 2 is not ending, but the main story of Season 2 is going to be ending soon for Zenless, so I've been thinking about, like, what kind of... I've been thinking of, like, what kind of AMV I want to do for it, like how I did it for the end of the main story for Zenless Zone Zero Season 1. And, like, where the hell's Pin Urchin? Oh, wait, it wasn't Pin Urchin, it was Quillfish. Okay. Hey boyos, chill! But yeah, like, I actually came up with, like, a cool idea that I want to do for it. I just need to figure out when I can, find some time to actually edit the AMV, because I do want to get it done before the next, patch cycle after the upcoming patch cycle for Zenless. Ooh, hello. Wait, Swamp Thing, can you not fall off the building? Apparently, Swamp Thing cannot handle that. And neither can you, apparently. Fine, we'll use Bounce. That should do it. There we go. Okay, there should be some Pokeballs somewhere around here. That shouldn't be too far off from the finale. No, it's like, I think it's like 2 patch cycles after the story, the stories. So like, that's about like, what? 2 patches is like 1.5 months. So that's like, what? I want to say 3 months? Yeah, so it should be 3 months after that. Yeah, it's plenty of time. I still want to get it done before the next patch cycle, though. Just because it would be, like, in terms of relevance with the main story at the time. It's basically what I did for, like, Season 1 as well. It's also really annoying, too, because I would have to, like, go and download all of the freaking cutscenes from the game, too. So it's going to take forever to actually get all those downloaded, and then I have to go freaking edit the entire thing too. I only have 40 seconds to get over to that golden ball. I don't think we're making it, guys. Maybe if I'm lucky? No! No! Are you kidding? No! The freaking slip actually cost me the golden Poké! I am so incredibly upset right now, chat. Like, you cannot determine the seething anger I am feeling right now. It is boiling like a melting pot full of despair, anger, frustration, spite, hate, and a little arousal. But we don't talk about that. It is what it is. We will adjust where necessary. Oh, wait a second. This thing does... Wait, hang on. Chat, Quillfish still evolves in this game, right? How does it evolve again? It's based off only Hisuian Quillfish. Oh, well, this is normal Quillfish. Regular cannot, only Hisuian can. Well, I guess I picked up one too many Quillfish then. All right, well, I don't need you then. I forgot that Hisuian Quillfish existed. Like, unironically, I legitimately thought that his, like, I thought it was only regular Quillfish and it evolves into, like, what was it, Quilladin? No, Quilladin is the evolution of Chestnut. Not Chestnut, Chespin. What the hell am I thinking of? Overquill, that's what it was. Guys, you can tell I have not played, like, Legends Arceus in a while. Oh, I don't like that the sun is setting soon. That's not a good time for me. Okay, yeah, this should work. Okay, now the real question, are we going to get a Farfetch or a Galarian Farfetch'd in here? We saw a Alolan Meowth. Use the catch window, catch 3 different species of Pokemon. Okay. Right, I was supposed to use the catch window for this, wasn't I? You know, I would have thought... Yep, it's just regular ass Farfetch. Dang it! Good job, Hawlucha! Proud of you, buddy! Good job, Hawlucha! Proud of you, buddy! For the love of God, Hawlucha, please. Get your ass over- Oh my god. Get your ass over here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Y'all wanna play like that? Have a surf. Never mind, you guys are way tankier than I thought.
Well, at the very least, we know that this Farfetch'd isn't going to evolve, so we don't have to worry about that anymore, so that's nice. Oh, poor fuck, man. Even if you were a colossal dumbass that didn't know where to attack. Okay, there was a Buneri around here, right? Yes, they were. How shiny hunting simulator? We haven't even found a single shiny yet, KV. This game sucks. Also, these birds really want to kill me for some reason. So, I'm guessing there's a way to, like, get, like, a donut that's just like, oh, hey, do you want to get a free, like, shiny? And I'm like, hell yeah, I do. Dude, it'd be so crazy if, like, there's an area where you can get just, like, a free shiny, like, starter or something like that. Because I was watching, because I on my Twitter, which, by the way, do not fucking use Twitter. I saw, like, someone I was following went into one of these mega hyperspace zones, and they found a shiny alpha Totodile. So I'm like, okay, so apparently starters can apparently show here. So that's cool. All right, I think I got most of the shiny stuff on the ground here. And most of it is not Gimme-Gold coins. Fantastic. I have like half a living dex. I have a problem not even that, it's just spam warp. What do you mean by spam warp? How does that work? Okay, I think that's everything. You keep warping back to spawn? Because there's more mons in the donut lands than the wild areas, and they're concentrated. There's a higher chance of shinies? Huh. Well, that's interesting to know. I guess oh, by the way, is there a way to... Oh, thank God you can mass release. I wasn't sure if that was in this game or not. That's good to know. Huh. I wonder what Pokemon is between Alolan Persian and Farfetch'd. Go figure, I guess. I have no idea what this side mission is all about, so this is going to be interesting. Because they're, so, like, if you basically see a Pokemon you want to shiny hunt, you could just, like, head over there and just, like, keep resetting the zone until it decides to show up? Hmm. I would have thought that the zone would just disappear the moment you go into it, though. You warp in the zone?
mean, like, if you, like, just keep on going back to, like, the start, if you just, like, keep on pressing plus? Oh, hey, aren't you that Arthur guy who was being really annoying? You there, young trainer, can I ask you a special favor of you? How the hell did you even get in here? I'd like you to deliver this letter to the director of Académie Étoile. I would do it myself, but I'm afraid that certain circumstances prevent me from doing so. Please, won't you deliver it in my stead? My question is, how the hell did you even get in here? Sure. Let's see, I knew you had a trustworthy face. This is the letter that must be delivered. You obtained the important letter. A letter that you were asked to deliver to the director of Académie Étoile by a somewhat peculiar character. Remember, you must give it to the director of Académie Étoile, no one else. Okay. And doesn't seem like there's anything else in here, so we're out of here. So what do you mean by, oh no, this, not this one, KV? Isn't it just like go to the academy and we're all good Gucci? Where was the academy located again? And this is why we rely on taxi services, everybody. It's marked on your map. Oh, it ain't. Oh. Man, I really wish I could figure out where we're supposed to go, chat. Well, it's a mystery. Anyway, let's go do something else instead. I know, let's go fight in a restaurant. I didn't think it'd be marked off on the map. I figured they'd be like, oh, hey, you can't do this yet. Oh, I remember you. You helped me find my ring before, didn't you? I did so appreciate your help then. And what good deed has brought you to Académie Étoile today? I'm looking for the director. A letter for director? Well, you found her. I'm the director of the school. You gave the important letter to Moire. Moire. Where did you get this letter? No, never mind that. There's an even more urgent question that must be answered. Please, won't you come to Vert Section 6 with me? I must visit Racine Construction at once. Bum, bum, bum. It's gonna turn out it was from her dead husband. And her dead husband was actually inside of hyperspace this entire time. Or not. What's up here? Thank you for coming. I feel so much better having you here with me for support. I probably should have done this alone, but that letter you gave me, it raised so many questions. I suppose I ought to tell you what it said. I'm so sorry. I left you behind without ever having the chance to tell you something. 14 years ago, I entrusted my precious ring to a certain man for repairs. His name was Tarragon, the owner of a shop called Racine Construction. Receiving a letter from my deceased... Oh my god! It's simply impossible, isn't it?
I was afraid to come by myself to find out if what this letter says is true or not. Are you Mr. Terrigan?
That I am. How can I help you?
Tell me, do you remember a man coming to you 14 years ago, asking for your help repairing a ring?
That I do. I'd gone and taken my little Canary to a fancy restaurant to celebrate her birthday. We hit it right off with the guy sitting next to us. Canary took to him like the ducklet to water. When he heard what a dab hand I was at fixing things, he asked if I could help with send a stone that come loose from a ring of his. Told me it was a special ring, one of a pair he and his wife had exchanged.
That man was my husband, but I'm afraid there was an accident and he...
Man, there's a lot of death in this game, guys. I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am. But what a stroke of luck that something pointed you here after all these long years.
I'd hoped perhaps that ring... Man, why is there so many freaking random ghost stories in Pokemon? And I'm sure I owe you something for your labor.
There ain't no need for that, ma'am. I can't take this kind lady's money, but maybe I could take a battle with young Lena instead. How about it, kid? I'll be waiting in the garage if you're up for it.
Oh, please, Lena, won't you give the gentleman his battle? I can't stand leaving this debt unpaid. Yo, Crash, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. How y'all doing? Don't mind me, just taking care of the DLC in Pokemon Legends ZA. Hope you're all doing well.
That stick in the mud Grissom's been teaching me more than just bacon. We've been battling plenty too. I'll show you some of the tricks I picked up.
I'll still win.
Doing Archipelago with 5 games? Nice. Your sanity knows no limits? I don't know your sanity. You've lost it long before you met me.
Let's get this battle going!
But yeah, I'm just like laughing to myself right now because like, man, I figured there was going to be like some stuff going on around here. I just didn't figure it'd be like, oh hey, how about we just reveal that everybody inside of that Hyper's... Actually, what if the implication is that the areas that we're going to is actually the afterlife? Are we secretly breaking into Hades? And I'm not talking about the roguelike. Zagreus is really bad at his job if we are. I'm just saying we keep breaking into Hades and then we just like casually like help this guy out by bringing a letter out. What's the big deal?
Come on, Excadrill! Time to show this kid what your drill can do.
Jesus, I forgot how strong Excadrill actually is.
Excadrill still couldn't get past your defenses, eh?
Unfortunately, Meganium is really tanky.
Ha! Ain't that just typical? But admit it, me and Excadrill gave you a run for your money, eh?
You didn't even knock out one of my Pokemon, buddy. He tore up Gen 5 with a Sand Rush for a reason. True.
We all owe you big time, kid. Growing stronger to put up a real challenge in battles, just my small way of showing you my appreciation. Well, consider me paid in full, ma'am. I think it's high time this ring made its way back home.
I'm surprised he even held on to it for 14 years. Also, let it be known, Kanari is at least 15 years old. Cherished ring. A ring that was entrusted to Tarragon so he could mend it. It seems to hold many special memories. Lena. He handed over the cherished ring. I was so distraught when I lost my husband, and we never found his ring. But now, our two rings are back together at last. I'll treasure them and all my memories of him. Goodness, you found both my lost ring and my husband's ring. You truly are a wonder, Lena. If I was a wonder, I would be able to turn everything into, like, wiggly worms or something, or have piranha plants start singing.
I gotta admit, it's a weight off my shoulders too, having that ring back where it belongs.
Wonder Lena, no! If I was a Wonder Lena, it sounds like, oh man, I can't wait to bust open Lena and have a random toy pop out. Reminder how, guys, remember Wonder Ball and how people had it to get it outlawed because kids kept on eating them, and then the toys inside got swallowed by the kids? This is why we can't have nice things, guys, because kids are stupid. Either that or parents were worried that it would happen and it never actually happened. It was Kinder that had toys? Yeah, but the same thing happened to the Wonder Ball too, because the Wonder Ball also got discontinued for that idea. I wonder ball. Skagami, you are part of the problem. Alright, let's see what kind of Pokemon we're dealing with here. Oh wait, it's in the middle of the building? Jeez, okay. Side mission detected! Unidentified Megastone detected. We'll go for the Prism Cream Donut. Wonder Balls did have toys in the early 90s were outlawed, then came back in 2000 with just candies inside. Yep. I'm just saying I miss Wonder Balls because they were cool. Either that or I just like them because they had like the... Huh. Either that or I just like the Wonder Balls because I really like the jingle for it. Wonder Ball. I wonder. I wonder where the hell this Pokemon is. Where the hell are you? Hello? Oh, wait, is it time? Is it time? Chat, is it time? Oh, it's you. Thank you again for giving me that Pikachu back then. How did you get in here? Thunderstones really are wondrous, aren't they? I just adore my Raichu. Alola! And thanks for the Pokemon train, of course. The Raichu gave me is such a delight. But today, the two of us aren't here to ask you for another favor, but rather do one for you. Because we're here to show you. Raichu's Mega Evolutions! Side Mission 139, the Dauntless Raichu Duo. So did these ladies die on their way back home?
Let's not think too hard about that, KB. Are you ready to battle us so we can show off our Mega Evolved Raichu duo? Then allow us to demonstrate in battle. Behold, the Mega Evolutions of Raichu. Look, our Raichu. They're both so big, they're alpha.
What? Why are they suddenly alpha-sized?
Ladies, I don't mind getting double teamed, but not against some giant rats.
Well, it's a good thing I'm a grass type so I can absorb most of it.
Transform to Mega Raichu X and let loose the electromagnetism from your twin tails. Allow me to battle you on behalf of the Mega Raichu Y promotion committee.
Oh my god. Ow. I do find it funny how they become more like Pikachu though. Like, I'm pretty sure I don't know which one's X and Y, but I'm pretty sure the Y one is like using shiny Pikachu colors. Still surprised they actually gave Mega Raichu Megas instead of Pikachu. That's because Pikachu isn't fully evolved. The only Pokemon that isn't fully evolved that can Mega Evolve is Floette, apparently. I mean, if the Pokemon can minimize, they can clearly maximize too. Ha 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 ha.
But that was the Raichu I used my Thunderstone on. And I'd even given it Raichu Knight X to hold. You mean even a Mega Raichu Y can't defeat you and your team? That's just too strong. No wonder you came out on top. You're an amazing ZA Royale trainer. That was just what I expect from the trainer who saved Lumia City from certain doom. It seems we got to thank you once again, Lena. It's thanks to you that our Raichu duo was born. As an expression of my appreciation, I'd like to gift you with this Raichu Knight X stone. Raichu Knight X! And please have this Raichu Knight Y stone for me. I wouldn't put it past Game Freak, surprised at some risking on their other faves. I mean, to be fair, we did get Gigantamax Pikachu and Gigantamax Meowth. I hope we meet again someday, Lena. Alola! So, I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna look up the stats on Raichu now. What are the stats on? Oh my. Oh, God! Bulbapedia has decorated itself for Christmas! They got a little cute artwork of a Christmas Bulbasaur where the bulb on its back is replaced with a Christmas tree. Oh, that's so cute. Alright, let's see the stats on this thing. Alright, so Mega Raichu X has a stat line of 60 HP, 135 attack, 95 defense, 90 special attack, 95 special defense, and 110 speed. Okay. Mega Raichu Y has 60 HP, 100 attack, defense of 55, special attack of 160, special defense of 80, and speed of 130. I think I like Mega Raichu Y being more dedicated to special attacks and speed. And then there were Fat Pikachu and Longcat, and then Gigantamax Eevee was also an adorable massive floof. So true. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'll admit I'm not terribly impressed by the Raichu
Mega Raichus, unfortunately. Like, Mega Raichu Y seems more focused on special attack, which I kind of appreciate. Mega Raichu Y, X seems more focused around generalization, but I feel like it's such a generalized Pokemon, it's just not very useful in any way. So, meh. Big ol' meh. Like, maybe if I was a little more enthused about it, I would try to use a Raichu, but eh. I'll admit, I've never actually used a Raichu before. Mostly because, like, I don't know, I just never felt the need, felt like using one just because it didn't seem all that interesting to me. Maybe I'm just weird. What the hell is that in the distance over there? Oh. What? 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 Mega Scovillion? Why did they give Scovillion a Mega? I mean, I'm okay with that. I like grass fire types. I just wasn't expecting it, you know? Yeah, they gave this thing a Mega for some reason. I mean, this thing isn't like bad or anything like that. I'm just caught off guard. Scovillionite, one of a variety of mysterious Mega Stones. A Scovillion holding the stone will be able to Mega Evolve during battle. So, Scovillion, eh? Scovillion stat line, 65 HP, 138 attack, really? 85 defense, 130, oh! It's a mix attacker. 138 special attack, 85 special defense, and 75 speed. That is, yeah, it's kind of meh, but it's pretty offensive. Kind of neat, though. Actually, hang on. I'm kind of curious about the new Pokedex entries. Ah. Oh, wait. We never actually did read this one. Mega Absol Z. Using fur that's made into sharp claw-like shapes, it cuts down foes with a single blow. This is an act of kindness to keep them from suffering. I feel like I read this before. Either way, man, just put them down. We'll read Mega Scovillion eventually, as soon as we can find one anyway. Feels like a chlorophyll user. If they give it chlorophyll, it might actually be really good from that. Is a one-winged Absol? Absolutely. I'll say, hey, Seesaw, hope you're doing well. All right, got those done. Now we just gotta head over here. I hope they give it chlorophyll. Chlorophyll will help. Like, I'm gonna tell you why it works out so well if it was chlorophyll. If it's chlorophyll, that means not only is its fire attacks boosted, but it's also sped up. That would be so good. Because, like, Sunny Day boosts fire attack moves and it's a fire type. That thing would hit like a truck and move like one, too. One-turn solar beams too. Yeah, that thing would be so good with chlorophyll. Help! Two Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon are fighting! It's a Rogue Mega Showdown! What? No way! Really? They Mega Evolve Crabominable? They Mega Evolve Crabominable! They don't even look like they're Mega Evolutions! They look like normal ass Crabominable! We can't just let them have at it. They can pummel this place to pieces. Please step in and stop those Crabominable's Rogue Mega Evolution. They don't even look like they Mega Evolved. These are some lame ass Mega Evolutions. You're gonna love the stat line for this one? Oh please, what's the worst that'll happen? That's a hate nameless. Did you make the ultimate donut and Mega the dimensions or something like that? I'm trying, Bermsai. That being said though, hey, we found out about Mega Scorvillion. And now we're currently about to beat up a Mega... Okay, I'm gonna be completely transparent with you guys. I didn't even realize Scorvillion was Mega Evolved. It didn't look like a Mega Evolution to me. It looked like a normal-ass Scorvillion, except slightly different. I shrug. And I'm feeling the exact same thing for the... It had a tie. I guess. And I'm feeling the same thing for the Crabominables too, frankly. Crabominable! Mega Crabominable. 97 HP, 157 attack, 122 defense, 62 special attack, 107 special defense, 33 speed. Crabominable looks super different. Nah, I'll see in a moment, I guess. I don't know. Am I crazy? It looks exactly as well, not exactly the same. Like, I see that it's got like I know it's standing on its back. I see it standing on their back legs. I see them like with their giant fists, but they've always had giant fists. Okay, the faces are different. I'll give you that. The faces are absolutely different. Oh god, they're alpha Pokemon. Oh my god, they certainly hit like a truck though. Okay, cool. Okay, y'all, chill, 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 chill. And I don't mean ice, I mean chill. Okay, y'all need to stop that. It's not cool. I don't have a mega energy, guys. I need to reflect. I need to reflect. I need to reflect. Are these things fighting types too? I could have sworn they were just like, oh, they were actually, technically. I forgot about that. Okay, maybe I should heal myself up here. Okay, make myself a bit more tanky. Yeah, they are fighting types. I see how fairy types are super effective. Do I have enough to heal? I do. Cool. Okay, these guys really are hitting like a truck though. That's a little annoying. The ice is also now an icicle? Okay, you got me there. I'm just saying from a distance, they didn't look the same. They kind of look the same. Most of Crabominable's stats went to defense. Definitely meant for Trick Room. Definitely. Craballer starts as fighting, so you'd hope so. I forgot Craballer is a fighting type. Stopping a Rogue Mega showdown between two Rogue Mega Crabominable. You're something special, kid. That's what Crabominable you got there, isn't it? Fancy that. Crabominable always aims to be the best and will punch whatever it sees to accomplish that.
That tendency is probably what exploded into the rogue mega showdown we just saw. Anyway, well done, kid. It was lucky that a mighty trainer like you came along. They almost wiped out my entire team. I don't want to talk about it. Fun fact, this side quest is actually kind of infamous. These two destroy people. I got the side quest super early and you died. Had to make a better donut and come back. Really? It was that bad? So did I just get lucky because I was using Meganium's defenses and spamming max potions to keep myself alive? They were aiming at you? That is true. If they were aiming at my Pokemon, I probably would be in a way worse situation. If they just aimed their Pokemon at your Pokemon, they die within seconds. Yeah, I know, Staff, my team kind of got wiped out almost instantly, so I get that. I get that. All right. One last thing to take care of. Oh, wait, I don't think I have any donuts. Hang on, I need to go make some donuts really quick. Luckily, you had a Skarmory. I mean, I didn't even see what moves that they were using, so I'll take your word for it. Oh, by the way, Burmside, since you're here, do you know whether or not the, oh wait, this is on top of a roof, isn't it? Do you know whether or not being inside of hyperspace progresses time in the real world? Or at least outside of hyperspace? It does not progress time. That's what I thought. Because we've been here for almost 2 hours and we still haven't hit nighttime yet. 3 shinies this Donut Land run, 2 of the same, but oh well. I like how you're referring to it as Donut Land. I don't know, it's just really funny to me. $541, all right. I theoretically could just make this jump over here, right? Or not? Are you telling me there's no actual way up here? Come on, come on, come on! Oh, thank God. I wasn't sure if we would make that. Let's see if this is going to be a Mega I actually feel like. Oh yeah, by the way, Burmside, I saw the Mega Raichus as well. How do you feel about the Mega Raichus? I kind of feel like Y is probably the better one, but overall, they're just kind of meh. We also were talking about how Scorvillion would actually be really good if it had, like, Chlorophyll as its ability. It looks like there's a Pokemon in danger of Rogue Mega evolving through here. An overwhelming swell of Mega Power has been detected with Hyperspace Lumiose. A Pokemon inside must be about to Rogue Mega Evolve. Will you enter and comment? Let's go. Hey, don't forget about me. There's no forgetting someone like you, Urbane. Yeah, because you're a rich freaking CEO now. I need you to pay for my debts. I find it interesting how one of them has a hard-coded ability. Oh, is it implied that Mega Raichu X has huge power? Mega Raichu X gains attack when it uses Volt Tap. What?
What? That's interesting. Yo! No way! Staraptor! I got spoiled on Mega Staraptor. Thanks, False Swipe Gaming.
Something's been bothering me. Team MZ stopped the tower when it went rogue, and the tower was the cause of rogue Mega Evolution, right? So, why are Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumia still rogue Mega Evolving? Maybe it's a ripple effect from all the Mega power that's overflowed when the tower went nuts. Well, looks like our opponent here will be a Staraptor.
I do love me some Staraptor. I do love this guy. It's been rough trying to avoid spoilers. When it comes to Pokemon, it feels like everybody determines, hey, everybody's plays Pokemon, so I don't need to spoil tag anything. Yay! You also got spoiled on it by Cerebi when looking up random things. Okay, to be fair, Cerebi is an internet database. I don't blame Cerebi for that because they have to have it, like, out there. Because, you know, database.
Staraptor becomes a flying and...
What do you mean it becomes a fighting type? Is it gonna be a better Halucha? Yeah, I'm not saying you should feel bad about yourself, Seesaw. I'm just saying.
Staraptor becomes a flying fighting type Pokemon once it Mega Evolves. Electric types will come in handy if you got any.
John, close combat can close combat harder now. Well, if it's going to be a fighting type, I guess we could just keep on still using Swamp Thing. I'm gonna guess that... Okay. Wild guess. Y'all don't have to answer this until after the fight. Boosted attack and boosted speed. Maybe a little extra defense. Yo, why does this thing look so sick? Oh my god! Yo! Oh man! Unless it's suddenly a mix attacker. Can you imagine if this thing became a mix attacker? Man, if it's going to be a flying... I'll be real. If it actually is a flying fighting type, I'm going to replace Mega Halucha for this thing. Because, man, I love Staraptor.
That beautiful Mega Evolution is proof of the bonds you built.
Why are you not? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah! What is this? Is this like a form of close combat or something? It's a cave bird. It's great. What the hell is that? What the hell did we just pick up? What was that black orb we just picked up?
I was trying to read what Karina was saying, but it kind of got cut off.
Black orb pauses time. Oh, that's actually really nice. Oh boy! Ow. Is this like freaking bird mega kick or something? Jeez. Oh, that's a brave bird if I ever seen one. Feels like a focus blast if I were to guess what that attack is. Why does it keep going for me? There's a perfectly tasty Urbane right there. Stop going after me, you stupid bird. Is it because I'm cute? I know I'm cute. I don't need you to keep on chasing after me. Okay, try to get it while it's stunned. Oh, it's like no health left. Come on. There we go. See, I just have false swipe blocked because they started saying nonsense about newer gens since years ago. That's fair. I don't know. I still like watching some of False Swipe's content regardless. Is it bad that I more so want to know what abilities the new Megas get? No, the Mega abilities are definitely one of the more important things that you should be worrying about. Okay, chat. What Pokeball do we use? Timer Ball is the best color scheme. Heavy Ball? Timer Ball is actually stylish. And here I thought you would want me to use the Premier Ball, Sagami. It actually, no, the red actually matches its plumage. Yeah, Timer Ball. Mega Staraptor, 85 HP, 140 attack, 100 defense, 60 special attack, 90 special defense, 110 speed. So, this thing sounds amazing, personally speaking. I think this sounds amazing, frankly. Staraptorite, one of a mysterious mega stone. One of mysterious stones. Whatever. I know, you know what I pick. I'm trying to give you suggestions. Staraptor also gained Blaze Kick and Outrage for its move pool? That's insane. So it has an answer for Goldango? Oh my god. Wow, Mega Staraptor nearly kicked our butts. I can't believe how much stronger even rogue Pokemon are in Hyperspace Lumiose. Hey, you three. We saw the rogue Mega Evolution readings disappear. Good work over there. Go ahead and call it a day. We've got to get to work and analyze the data we got. Ah! The telltale golden gleam of another giant Pokeball. Better break it open with a move. Have a feeling I know what we'll find. Yo, it's going to be like Omega. No. You know what it is? It's going to be Kaioken butter. It goes from nice butter to Kaioken butter. It also contained what seems to be some butter. Now this looks like the good stuff. Why don't we call it grape butter? Eh, that works too. Imagine for one of these you get margarine instead. God. Grape butter! A great pack of butter! Yay! I bet this will level up Ancha's donut game. Nice battling, Lena. Now let's head back to Hotel Z. I mean, I might as well raise up the Staraptor. Why not, right? I mean, it's going to be a flying fighting type. Might as well swap out Halucha for it, right? Let's call this I Can't Believe It's Not Butter, but it is. We're back. Show Ancha what we found, Lena.
Whatever could it be? My wonderful butter, how lovely.
Man, how is it that I like Diantha's daughter more than I actually like Diantha? And I don't mean in that way, you sick freaks.
You know, Urbane, I'm starting to crave a nice Hotel Z dinner.
I'll get started in the kitchen. Diantha was a nothing burger in X and Y. Yeah, I think the only thing going for her was her Pokemon team and her battle theme and her design. Otherwise, eh.
What's it like battling Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose?
Not bad with the three of us. Lena and Urbane are really carrying us, though. It's nuts how powered up the wild Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose are. I suppose that would be the hyperspace level phenomenon Corbeau mentioned to us. I'm surprised you're still able to beat them. Well, we got a nice ace up our sleeve, right, Ansha?
Right. Mr. Corbeau taught me something intriguing. When Lena and company pass through a hyperspace distortion, it appears their Pokemon receive a portion of the power that Hoopa gained from eating its donut. Whoa, that's cool! Your donuts and Hoopa's powers are really working in beautiful harmony.
Let's dig in. Gotta keep our energy up to sustain. Guys, I am noticing that Naveen is more than happy to start eating curry croissants now. Gotta keep our energy up to sustain our Hyperspace Lumiose research.
It was nice of Laban to send us some apology goodies to go with dinner. Laban's a strong Mega Evolution user too, right? I gotta challenge her to a battle soon. Part of being the Mega Evolution successor is seeing the different ways trainers and their Pokemon use it. You just got done battling a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon and you're still hungry to battle a Mega Evolution user? Karina and Nomona will probably get along, wouldn't they? Yeah, I'm out to experience Mega Evolution in all its incredible shapes and forms.
Why waste food? It's more like some people just don't like the certain tastes or combinations.
Hey, Ansha, the distortion above the towers got you worried, huh? Yes, I feel as if I can almost hear a voice calling faintly from it.
Well, that's weird.
Maybe there's a Pokemon on the other side that's trying to tell us something. We'll have to keep surveying to find out. Which means we'll need your donut teamwork. Anyway, you better head back to your hotel for tonight before Laban blows a gasket. Before Laban gets worried. I suppose I better. Good night, Miss Karina.
Shall we walk her home? He's like 5 years old. Why do I have a strange feeling there's going to be like a Mega Rayquaza in there or something? Sagami, believe me, I was thinking the exact same thing, but I held back because I knew you wanted to say it. Way. Stay. He has Hoopa. It's fine. All right, fair enough. She does have Hoopa. Stay away. And thanks for 34 bits, Lundea. Interesting timing there, though. This like 6-year-old walks home in the middle of Paris by herself. Like one hand, dang girl, on the other hand, would be worried as hell as a parent. But yeah, Hoopa. The next day, hey, Gabby. You know what we need? We need to get a Nimona plushie, just like the Canary plushie that we have in our room. It's good that Jet announced we're looking into hyperspace distortions and all, but I gotta say, I'm kinda shocked everyone in the city isn't really panicking.
That's because it'd be really tough on the programmers at Game Freak. Anyway, what about you, Urbane? Is it really okay that you keep blowing off Corsartico for this?
There's definitely a stack of work waiting for me at Quasartico, but surveying hyperspace Lumios is more urgent. The whole city's counting on us.
That's what's up. I can see why you're Team MZ's leader.
I thought you retired.
Between me and Lena, we can save any Pokemon that Rogue Mega evolves. How noble to save Pokemon not only of our own city, but of hyperspace Lumios too. What an amazing bunch Team MZ is.
Thanks, Ansha.
I'm proud to be helping your hyperspace Lumios survey work, along with Miss Karina.
There would be no surveys without you two. You're practically Team MZ's members yourselves. Wait, what? I thought we added them to the team already.
Well, I haven't got Team MZ's logo anywhere on my garments.
Navene's thinking himself, time to make a new outfit. I couldn't bring myself to stitch up your Haute Couture coat with our logo, Ansha. Never mind, stand corrected. They just didn't want to make a brand new outfit for her. Look, Koopa's your top favorite Pokemon. I don't trust him with a kid, basically because you've seen he also has the mentality of a child.
Yeah, but I feel like if he's a good kid, he would want to protect his friends. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I would always try to stand by my friends to the best of my abilities.
Hello, Team MZ. Lovely morning to you all. I hate to put a damper on the day, but we're not done analyzing your survey data yet. I'll let you know the moment we got something to report. Be good until then, kids. I don't know how Corbeau got to be our go-to guy for all things hyperspace Lumios, but he's surprisingly on the ball.
Oh, I got a kind of neat idea. I just thought it'd be fun to see the sights of Lumios instead of twiddling our thumbs here. You can't be satisfied shuttling between here and reaches me, right, Ansha? Well, since you mention it, I've been hoping to experience Cafe Soleil for myself.
Oh god, stay away from Soleil. Ain't nobody who has never played Fire Emblem Fates will have any idea what I'm talking about.
There you go. I got an exhibit I want to see at the Lumios Museum.
That's Lumios Museum. Yo! Is there going to be like new displays at Lumios Museum? That'll be awesome.
That sounds lovely. I like to pay the museum a visit too. Then we got ourselves a plan. First stop, the Lumios Museum. Second, a little sophisticated lounging at Cafe Soleil. Wanna be our guide, Lena?
You've definitely earned a break from making donuts, Ansha. Time to be a kid and have fun. Ah, yes, I remember. Actually, I was about to make a joke that as a kid, you know, kids don't want to go to museums, but I just remembered I actually really liked field trips as a kid to a museum. I really like learning about culture.
We're off to the Lumios Museum. See you there. Le musée et le café.
It's literally classified as mischief? Yeah, but he's still a sweetie who cares about his friends. Alucha, you've served me well throughout this entire time. Unfortunately, we are going to have to throw you into the box. Rest well, Hawkman. Hope to see you again soon.
Wow, Andrew wants to go to Cafe Soleil. Kid's got taste.
It's strange now to remember that Team MC once only had 3 members. We've certainly grown. What you going to name your new Star Raptor?
Well, Natasha is named after Black Widow.
Guys, there's a really obvious thing I can name this Staraptor, but do we really want to name Staraptor that? Do we really want to go for that for Marvel characters? We are so boring. Not Tasha. Subvert it. Name them Quill. You know what? That's not bad. Yeah, we'll name them Quill after Peter Quill. Sure, that works. All right. First things first, though, we need to max out its levels. And it's a good thing I was buying a whole bunch of EXP candy while we were doing all this. What's the obvious theme? I was trying to avoid using Hawkeye. You need to double check the name? Feel free. I thought you were going for Star-Lord. No, I was thinking of like Hawkeye. Okay, what do we want to teach this? Dual wing beat. The user attacks by slamming targets with its wings to deal 2 strikes, one after the other. That's not bad. Give it Brave Bird. What else can we teach this thing? Give it Brick Break instead of Focus Blast. What else is good to teach this thing? I guess we could teach it Fly. Fly might be better than Dual Wing Beat, frankly. Right, it also learns Heat Wave. You know what? Let's actually give it Heat Wave here. Yeah, there we go. Is there anything else I can teach this thing? Brave Bird, Brick Break. Actually, no, we'll swap out Brave Bird for Fly. Yeah, I think this works. You're going to suggest Kazar since it's the whole prehistoric aesthetic going for it? Nah, it's all good. I really want to try to use characters I actually recognize. All right, I don't know if we actually need to reset its stats, but I'll just go check really quick. Staraptor has no special attack? Yeah, I know. Oh, wait, I'm a dumbass. Why'd I give it Heat Wave? I'm stupid. That's a good point. Sorry, for some reason I thought Heat Wave was a physical move. Don't ask me why I thought it was a physical move. All right, in that case, Brave Bird, come back. There we go. So, like, what do you guys think for its stat range? Obviously, we want to max out its attack, but what should we do for the other stats? Are you getting the two mixed in your head? I might be thinking of like Blaze. Yeah, I was thinking of Blaze Kick. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, so obviously we want to max out its attack, but aside from that though, what should we give it? HP feels more worth it in ZA. Otherwise, speed would be the next choice. I don't think speed is all that useful in this game specifically, but I kind of agree that HP might be more worth it in this instance. And I'll just dump the rest into, like, defense. And there we go. EV trained Star Raptor. Cool. We haven't even used Natasha for a while either. Jeez. Whatever. Hey, buddy. All right. We do have a few side quests we need to take care of before. Oh my god. Should I be concerned about these areas? What does a medium hyperspace battle zone detected mean? Should I worry about these? I think I'll worry about them later. Let's take care of the side quests first. Man, I feel like I'm getting overwhelmed with choices because I'm worried about how much time is actually passing. I don't want, like, the day to roll over and I miss out on certain Pokemon I want to pick up. Oh, God! What happened? Meowth! What happened? Were these guys bullying you? How dare these Meowth bully you? That being said, though, oh my god, all the different Meowths. That's cute. And then this one just wants to bite my face off. Hey, Frozen. Meow? Oh, a human! As you can see, I'm a girl who positively adores the Scratch Cat Pokemon. The main story wants you to go places to meet Karina and Ansha. Time is frozen. Are you serious right now? Yeah! Let's go! If you can beat Meow in battle, then one of these three Meows might just... Well, you have to battle us to find out. So what will it be? Want to have a Pokemon battle with Meow? Pertily. Meow. Okay, this is adorable. Meow. Talk to Meow when you're ready to battle. Which Meowth do you prefer? Ah. This is so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Can I has Pokemon battle? Yes. Purr. Hiss. Can I has Pokemon battle? What makes Scratch Cat Pokemon so perfect? They're clawsome in battle. Despite everything about this, it did get you emotional for reasons you can probably deduce. Meow. Punch it! I have no idea how a Staraptor is able to punch these things, but it definitely can. Man, I forgot how hard Staraptor actually hits. Impossible! Wow, I can't believe you beat on my Meowth. I'm at a loss for purrs. Now it's time to pick your favorite Meowth of the three. Chat. Actual question. Can I find these in the wild, or is this the only place I can find these here? Limit favorite new mega you've seen so far? Probably the Staraptor or Absol so far. Actual question. Because I already have... Here's the thing. I already have, like... a Alolan Meowth sitting in my boxes. So, like... what do I do here? You're Googling? Okay, I was wondering how long I was going to have to sit in silence. I think you can find the other two, but you don't remember? I mean, it's weird because we have to factor into Pokedex and all that, you know? I'd almost say Galarian just for ease of Pokedex, but you wait for the other's input. It doesn't matter which one you pick. Because you don't receive one of the Meowth. This is asking which one you like. Oh! Well, if we're going to go by that. I appreciate the classics, baby! You're choosing this Meowth, are you positive? Why did they have to phrase it like that? Why did they have to phrase it like that? Why did they have to phrase it like that? Jed Wonder. Shut up! Yes. A feline choice. You know a good Meowth when you see one. Alright, time for your reward. A personal play session with your favorite Meowth. Go on, enjoy some quality time together. Meow. Meow. Aw, so cute. Oh my god. This is actually adorable. Looking fierce. Who's a good Meowth? You are. Is someone hungry? Yeah! Eat the nothing! Eat air! Time for a cat nap. Yes, lie down dead. Good. You gotta say it because you're in the same boat. I love classic Meowth. I blame the anime. What can I tell you? Later, buddy. Alright, you two. That's enough playtime for Meow. You and Meowth both look perfectly happy. The other Meowth want to play with you too, so come back soon for more quality time together. I really, really should not be surprised by this. I love Galarian Meowth just turning into a Viking out of nowhere. Okay, Viking Meowth is kind of hilarious, I will say that. Want some more playtime with my Meowth? I'm good, thanks. Okay, so this wasn't actually anything major. This just lets you play with Meowth, which is cute. And unfortunately, none of my Pokemon can learn Payday. Oh well. Gee, Meowth, how come you get 2 regional forms? Thank you, Pokemon Anime. That being said, you know what's wild to me? They brought back Pikachu in the Pokemon Horizons anime, but there is no Meowth to be seen, and yet they still advertise Meowth like nobody's business. Hey there, Cubone. You lost? You received a bottle of protein from Cubone. Congratulations! We're giving out free protein as part of a special promotion. Can I ask for just a moment of your time? I'm busy. Come on, we'll be done before you can even say no. Fine, I guess. We're just gonna have to do this then. Alrighty, let's get started with our protein street survey.
Do you know what a protein is?
I know all about it. I just fed my bird that. I just shoved like 26 bottles of them down its throat.
I see. Well, protein is a nutritious drink.
It's a drink?
And where did you find out about protein?
From social media. Why do I feel like I'm answering a freaking Nintendo survey right now? I also like Berserker's weird niche for being extra steel type boost. Yep. Yeah, I've also never got to interact with his Galarian counterpart. I don't think they ever did, no. From a Pokemon Center?
Noted. Where you get your information from is important, isn't it? Those 5,000 Poké-Dollars for a bottle of protein sound expensive to you.
That's really steep.
I see. Everyone has their own way of valuing things. Do you know of any other drinks similar to protein?
I'm aware of Carbos.
Gotcha! There are so many different products that can be hard to keep track, huh? Why would you want to have your Pokemon drink a bottle of protein?
When I want to raise its attack.
Noted. Make sure to follow the usage instructions.
What do you think protein tastes like?
Tasty? I see. Make sure to let your Pokemon know what you think. Would you recommend protein to a friend?
Chat, I recommend protein to all of you.
Got it. Whether or not you recommend something really depends on who you're talking to.
All of the nutrients are apparently drinks. Go figure.
And that's all for our survey. Thank you for your time.
That took way longer than me saying no.
I bet you're wondering what this cute Cubone is doing next to me. As long as I'm with Cubone, everyone stops to chat. So it gets me plenty of takers for the survey.
Ma'am, you know your audience way too well.
Thank you for answering all our questions. Here's a small token of our appreciation.
And here I thought we were supposed to have like Cubone be brought to his mother. Per Bulbapedia, Galarian male may be based off the Norwegian forest cats. Large fluffy cats with beard-like ruffs are European wildcats, with traits of the Vikings that kept the breed's presumed ancestors of their ships. That's sick.
Maybe next survey will be about iron.
Well, since time is frozen, we can definitely take our time with all these side quests at least. What do you mean there's a pop quiz?
How many total Pokemon centers are there in Lumia?
Ah! Ah! Ah!
10? Oops, too bad. The correct answer is
9.
among the 9. This one, the Erbernal Pokemon Center, sells the fused Pokeballs by far.
Why are you making a heart out of your mouth?
I think we could solve this problem if we just had a certain Pokemon around to help. And I got the perfect name for my plan.
Why does she look evil? Why is she about to, like, murder me?
Sportascular sales with a fun guy!
This is the first time Nurse Joys are actually having personality, and it's scary. Well, wait, time doesn't seem to be frozen. God damn it, Burmsai! Usually they stop time when this type of main mission appears. Whoops.
Allow me to explain. Don't you think our countertop looks lonely? There's so much room to liven it up. But a fungus sitting here would look just like a Pokeball. That kind of Pokemon is sure to lure people in and make them want to buy Pokeballs. Please, bring me a fungus.
This Nurse Joy is terrifying me, chat. Please tell me I have multiple funguses in my box. And this is why we keep these leftovers around, chat. You have the fungus for me. Up. Anyway, a fungus is a mugus. Here, you may take this female fungus. I do not need her.
Thank you so much for this.
Hey man, now I wish I could find a shiny fungus.
It looks just like a Pokeball. Oh, I could stand right here admiring it all day. I trust everyone who visits will want to buy some Pokeballs now. Let's lure more sales into our Pokemon Center together, Fungus. I really can't thank you enough for bringing me such a fun little guy to join me here.
Why did all of the localizers make all of the dumb puns for this?
I don't understand why they kept on zooming on her. Is the joke that she's high? Is she high on fungus spores? Is that the joke? I think that might be the joke.
Be a shiny, found a shiny Gibble in hyperspace. Yo, that's lucky. Congratulations. Good find. Good find. Hey there, I got some fine leaks of for strong trainers like you. Oh, sorry, I don't subscribe to Pokemon leaks. By the way, have you heard of a Pokemon called Farfetch'd? It's always holding a plant stalk, which sometimes wields as a weapon. Speaking of which, there's a troubling rumor going around involving Farfetch'd and leaks. They say if you go to a certain spot at nighttime accompanied by only a single Farfetch'd, and that's holding a leak, you'll be suddenly ambushed. Could you go fight off whoever's behind this? Should be no sweat for a strong trainer like you. Sir, I'm like 18 years old. I'll even give you a good sturdy leak for the job. You're lucky I have a ghost type that can swallow people's souls.
Leak, an item to be held by Farfetch'd or Surfetch'd. This very long and stiff...
This very long and stiff stalk of leak boosts the critical hit ratio of their moves. Go down the alley in Rogue Sector 7 at night. Oh, sorry, Rouge Sector 7 at night with only a leak wielding Farfetch'd on your team. Then fight off anyone who tries to attack you. Okay. Do I have a Farfetch'd I can even use this with? Man, it's only level 19. This thing is going to lose so badly. Unless I were to disguise fast food as my own cooking. Oh, delightfully devilish, no limit. Guys, the fact that this thing is level 69 tells me I should just like keep on using it for being level 69. Might as well give it focus energy so we can boost up its special attack. Not special attack, critical hit rate. What am I talking about? Okay, ideally we should be good with this setup here. All right, let's see how this goes. So it only happens at night, right? Do I really want to reset the day? I don't really want to reset the day. I guess we'll... Okay, you know what? I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. When it gets close to night, then I'll go.
Thank you! I decided to pull the trigger. Smile.
Why did you pull the trigger? I thought I was cool. Someone fetch me the Dragon Balls. Thank you for subscribing for 5 months, Frozen. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you're enjoying the streams, though. Legitimately, from the bottom of my heart. Anyway, where was I? Okay, so we can't do this now, unfortunately, mostly because, like, I don't want to reset the day because, like, there's a whole bunch of Pokemon we can pick up here right now. And our Dirt Dog can be freaking insane! What the hell's wrong with you? Sagami! Y'all pulling out the freaking Gatling guns?
Thank you!
Oh, we fire at limit hours? Apparently so! Jeez! Freaking assassinated by my own freaking mods and 2 mods? 10 gift subs team from Dirt Dog to make Butts the Crime Dog, Fishing Krogunk, Evil J. Brian, Brabid, Jorkle, Xenotogian, Seesaw, Shulk, Tarnk, Mazapan, and Sagami with the 5 gift subs too, Alakazam Trainer, Baklava Hepa, Lucas Vinyl, Valinx99, and Kojin. Y'all are rude. This was uncalled for. I am very angry with all of you. Y'all really want to make this the most annoying final month of the year, don't you? We are literally 3 days away from the end of the month, and by extension, the end of the year, and y'all are doing the...
Thank you!
Frozen where? Look at all these disembodied pirate heads in this jar! Do you have no shame how many pirates had to die for this? Every single gift sub you give, a waifu dies! Gaddy does not care about my waifus!
Thank you!
Gaddy, my wives are in this jar!
Thank you!
And now we're going to have to sit through all of these. Frozen with the 10 gift sub bomb to Zombie Sparky. What are...
Thank you!
Why? I don't think you've seen this before.
Aw, $20. I wanted a peanut.
I don't think I've seen this before.
Here, you get $20. I got $20, you get a peanut. I hope you enjoy the peanut, Sagami. Ah! Wouldn't that be a Mithra then? Shush. Don't you dare talk to my other wife that way.
Frozen, thanks for the 10 gifts up to Zombie Sparky, Nikosaur, Karashi, Draconis, Peter M, Disney Watcher, Dion, Momo Hero, Voltage Gaming VTuber, Sub-Zero Foxy, and Dangerable. And Gaddy with a random 2 gives up to Setsi. Seesaw what? Seesaw.
You.
Children. I may be a streamer for your entertainment, but that does not mean I am bulletproof. Do you remember? You remember that scene where? Remember that scene from that one movie where like Ben Affleck played Christopher Reeves being Superman, and a kid pulled a gun on him and he had to talk down the kid from shooting them? You guys are the kids who are shooting at me because y'all think I can take it, but I can't. Daddy with the 2 gifts up to sets to 10. The Lazy Coco. Sagami with the freaking $20 worth of bits. Thank you. And Caesar with the random 5 gifties to Crazy Sunshine, E-Mister, Lore Keeper Syndicate. Not a main character, and Will P. Goth. Oh my god, I'm in pain. The reason you give you subs is because you enjoyed the stream, so enjoy your 10 gift subs. I don't do anything fancy. I just talk about stupid things. But I appreciate it. From the bottom of my heart, thank y'all so much. Freaking random ass level 7 hype train for no reason. Ugh. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I am so glad I paused the game because it would be nighttime by now if I had to respond to everything that's going on in my chat right now. Everyone, thank y'all so much. I said this. Dirt Dog, I'm not even done thanking everybody. I had to do this to interrupt a perfectly sentimental moment with more random irresponsible spending. The only person who's allowed to irresponsibly spend is me! Dirt Dog, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Donkey Kong 75 meters, Striker Spark Official, Steam's Dev, Fandom Dusk, and Carbuncle Plushie. Enjoy the chaos and the stupid. You guys are being absurdly generous. Are you sure about that? Let's be honest, you need these for Feng Shunguang funds. I mean, I do, but I also don't want everybody to just like enable my bad spending habits. Guys, thank you so much. Like, I wanted to say this again. You guys legitimately help keep the lights going for my streams. You guys are actually the best. No!
Bad spending habits. That's a bonking.
I already got shot by a bunch of freaking sub bullets and now you're bonking me in the skull with a hammer? Rude! Okay, like, actual serious talk. Thank you so much. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You guys' support legitimately keeps my streams going, so it really helps a lot. It really helps offset a lot of funds I had to do recently, so thank you all again. You're welcome, Limit, and I appreciate that. Thank you all. Like, I don't know how Claire is able to blow these off. Like, I see big streamers go like, oh hey, give sub bomb, thank you so much, and then they move on with the stream. Not me. I don't work that way. I am blown away because, like, what do you guys see in me compared to them? They put on a way better show than I do. And I'm just like, y'all, you are better off spending that money elsewhere, but thank you. Ugh.
Love always, chat. There's a reason I say that all the time. If it ever seems I'm not grateful, believe me, it is. No! Now I'm mad! No! You thought I was going to be nice the whole time, but then you assail me with 9 more gift subs? How dare you? I am going to end the stream right now. Turn it around. Y'all want me to be Miss Mean Pants? Fine. I'll put on the Mean Pants right now. Yeah, stinky poopy butthole. You want to finish level 8? Thank you for the level 8 hype train. I really do appreciate it. We are not hitting level 9. We are not. It is like you guys should save your money. Reminder that December is a crazy time for all y'all. It's back to Winnipeg. That's it, back to Winnipeg. Exactly. Thank you for the 9 gift subs to Endless Beat, Mere Artist, Spectra Z VTuber, Big Andy, Kite, Great Hero Kuru, Trademark 13, Jarzus, and Led. We should probably get back to the game now, shouldn't we? We got progress to make, and guys, do you know how hard it is to get back to this? I said it before, but it is incredibly humbling. It really, really is humbling. That's all the gift subs for today. All right, thank you. Again, thank you all so much. It helps a lot. I actually feel sick now because I feel so loved, but in the way that I don't feel like I deserve it, so thank you. Ah! Man, we're going back to that whole, like, self-deprecation thing again, where I just, like, refuse to accept people actually liking my content. Blah! Hey, you're Lena from Team MZ, right? I'd like to ask you a favor. Can you please stop staring at me? There's, like, multiple people staring at me lately. Could you take my Fido for a Fido? Fido's in this game? Baby! Ah!
What's yours is mine.
Get loved on, nerd.
Kirby, stop it! Stop it! Kirby, stop it! Kirby, stop it! Thank you for the 30 friend hearts. I appreciate it, Lundea. Rude, but thank you. Oh, I love Fido. It's so cute. Fido needs to go on walks to stay healthy, but I'm a bit busy today. Look out, baby! Aww. I wish your evolution was better. If you could take Fido for a walk for me, I'd really appreciate it. It even barks. I love this thing. Let me know when you're ready for a nice walk. I love that Fido shut down that Terra Charizard in Scarlet and Violet. It's so good, honestly, because it becomes like like if you make it a Terra Fairy type, it just doesn't get hit by anything, if I recall correctly. Your reaction is making me very happy from a really weird year for you personally. So thank you for you. Frozen, no, thank you. Thank you for thinking that my streams help lift your spirits. Well, not even think. Thank you for saying that my streams help lift this year for you, and it means so much to me that you want to, like, just throw subs at me for no reason. And I mean, it's not no reason, but you know what I mean. It's just I just do these streams because I want to have fun with you guys, and obviously if you guys want to throw money at me, it helps me out a lot. But like, hey, a lot of this is just me fumbling around with games and having fun with you guys, you know? So thank you. So fun fact, you need to talk to this lady before to unlock the side quest, and this was the last side quest you had to do in the whole game? How did that happen? That's crazy, though. Thank you for the hype train, y'all. Enjoyed the honk shoe, honk shoe. Oh god, it's a honk shoe. Oh, I get it. That's adorable. All right, little buddy. Let's go for a walkie. What? Oh wait, I have to actually tell her to go for a walk. Come on, Fido. I never talked to her, meaning this side quest was never unlocked. Oh. So you actively have to talk to her to cause it? That's weird. I don't remember ever talking to this lady, but I'll take your word for it. Some of your fam have Dutch hounds, so Dutch Bun hits especially cute for you. Heck yeah. You found a shiny Dutch Bun? Shiny Dutch Bun is cute too. There's a route, Fido, and I like to go on. Climb these stairs and go down the alley on the right, the one on by the yellow post box. Fido likes to take a lap around the wild zone. All right, Fido, I'll see you later. Am I supposed to actually bring you into the dog park? If I bring you into the dog park, they are not going to try and randomly try to eat you, are they? Oh my god, look at this thing move. Look at his little wiggly booty. Oh. I love this thing. It's so cute. Oh, it's the baker's Fido. Taking a walk with this youngster today. Dude, can imagine. We're just like casually walking along with Fido. It's like, what a lovely stroll. And then suddenly a random Firo flies out of the air and snatches Dutch Bun from the ground. Why do I feel like I've seen that before? No, well, actually, it wouldn't be a Firo. It would be a Skarmory in this game. How nice. Enjoy your walk. It's so cute. You want to bake it and eat it? No! I mean, yes, it does look very tasty, but we do not eat our pets around here. You know, can I tell you guys something traumatizing to me? So you know how people eat rabbits, right? I feel like most people know about that. So like, I was like wandering around a Chinese market, and I was wandering through the meat aisle. I never like wandering through the meat aisle in general, mostly because like the meat aisle usually is like, I don't know. Even though I happily eat like meat, I just get freaked out whenever I see like, you know, uncooked meat and stuff like that. And then like right in like one of the sections, I find a full body rabbit, completely shaved to its, shaved and dead, a dead rabbit. And I'm like, like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure people enjoy eating rabbit, like Frozen Hunts is mentioning. Rabbit's delicious and you had it twice. I get it. I can't do it. I really can't. Like, I can eat pork, I can eat beef, and I eat chicken and fish. That is my extent of eating creatures that are like, you know, not plants. Also, what the hell are you doing here? Whoa there, Mischief. No need to growl. Apparently, Mischief is in this game. Sorry about that. My Mischief can be a little big-headed. Don't worry about it. That's an energetic Mischief. I wish it wasn't such a troublemaker. Anyway, your Fido is cute. I see, you were asked to take it on a walk? These two are gonna fuck. Those are looks of admiration and love in their eyes. Fido's going to get pounced on.
Ha, I guess when trainers get to talking, Pokemon let their fur down a bit too. Okay, Fido, see you around. And then the baker is going to find out their Fido is pregnant. It's just like, what the hell did you do to my dog while I wasn't looking? Or Fido's the one doing the work. That's also entirely possible too. I'm the type of person who wouldn't go out of their way to have some food, but it's already in front of you, you'll try it. I once was offered like alligator, and I'll be real, I can't eat alligator. Dodo. Aw, how cute! I know what that Pokemon is. It's a Fido. Can I play with it? God, I love Fido so much. It's so freaking cute. A real bun in the oven, quite literally. Eat the Pokemon? No! Except for Fugu, you ain't chancing that. Same! Listen, I'm sure Fugu tastes amazing. I do not like risking my life eating a possibly poisonous fish. I've seen way too many Simpsons to ever want to try to eat Fugu. Fido looks happy that it got to play a little during its walk. Time to get back to the requester. It's just an egg. I mean, an egg in the shape of like a dog, or dog in the shape of an egg. One way or the other. Man, have you ever thought about? Oh my God! No, Living, get that thought out of your brain. We are not talking about. I kind of have to talk about it, don't I? You ever think about the fact that all Pokemon come from Pokemon eggs, and therefore that means all Pokemon have a cloaca? I'll show myself out now. Looks like you had fun on your walk, Fido. Thanks, Lena. Baby. Alligator is something you kind of want to go out of your way to try if you had alligator jerky and like that. I did hear alligator actually tastes like chicken. The yeast in Fido's breath ferments things around it. I use that yeast to make bread. The bread's been so popular that I haven't had time to take Fido on walks lately. But from now on, I'll be sure to make time for my Fido and my baking. After all, I can't let other people see how my own cute Fido more than I do. Baby. I need a Fido! Wonder when they'll have an antidote for Fugu poison? I feel like antidotes for Fugu poison is never gonna happen unless someone actually wants to keep on doing Dread Pirate Roberts type stuff. Alligator burgers are really good. Y'all have some fascinating tastes. I'm not gonna say it's bad taste. I'm just gonna say fascinating. All right, let's see here. Side quest. Let's go for this one. Or this one, whichever where it drops us. Between this and the Meowth Girl, both cat and dog people are covered in this DLC. There are just so many different animals in this game. I love them. I love Pokemon so freaking much, guys. Sir, I don't like your face, though. It looks like a skull with barely any skin attached. Why is there so much freaking staring in this DLC? You ever get the feeling someone's staring at you? Yes! Yeah, that's creepy. You're staring at me. Guys, what's wrong with this Scizor?
Guys, okay, am I crazy? Does this Scizor look really weird to you guys? The shading on this Scizor looks really weird, right? Am I crazy? What's wrong with this Scizor? It's like, it looks like a N64 model with its shading. That's so weird. It looks like a Scizor. Yeah, but look at the color, like the color shading over itself. It looks so weird compared to the rest of the Pokemon in the game. I don't know, it looks weird. It's metal? I guess, it's still weird. I have this new neighbor. She just moved here from the Paldea region. She brought her Pokemon with her. And it just keeps staring at my poor Scizor. My Scizor's not exactly the bravest of Scizor. Since they moved in, every day has been a terror. Please, could you find out why my new neighbor's Tinkatuff keeps staring at my poor Scizor? Oh no! A Tinkatuff? Tinkatuff is in this game? Chat, if there is a Mega Tinkaton, I will scream. No spoilers in chat if there is or isn't. I want to hold my breath and see. I think you'll find out that new neighbor of mine might be up on the rooftops. That means it's time for more bonks.
It's time for more bonks.
You're not wrong. Thank you for 34 bits. Man, imagine if I made a Tinkaton bonk emote. That'd actually be cute. I love Tinkaton. You will sell your soul for a Mega Tinkaton? Absolutely. The pink Dragon Slayer is here! This might be the time that Scizor was once your favorite Pokemon until recent years. What's your favorite Pokemon nowadays, Sagami? Yes, can I help you with something? Ma'am, you are built. I respect that. You see, you're Tinkatuff. Oh, is this about the Scizor that lives next door? I know. I keep catching my Tinkatuff staring at it. I think Tinkatuff's just a bit afraid and is feeling on edge. Scizor does have an intimidating look. But I suppose being stared at all the time is also intimidating in its own way, isn't it? I'm so sorry you got dragged into this. Could you let my neighbor know there's no harm intended? Tinkatuff wants to bash Scizor into a nice new hammer for itself. Wait, was he up there? Oh my god, I'm so mad. I dropped down thinking he wasn't gonna be up here. So, why does that Tinkatuff keep staring at my Scizor? Scizor looks intimidating. What? So it's staring at my poor frightened Pokemon because it thinks Scizor looks scary? Okay, Scizor looks a lot better in light. When it's in shadow, it looks weird. I mean, it's not like Scizor can change its face. That's just the way it looks. What's happened to my peaceful home life? Everything was fine until that weird Pokemon moved in next door. Don't be racist. Come to think of it, don't people say Tinkatuff likes to attack other Pokemon to steal their metal? What if it's got its eyes on my Pokemon because Scizor's a steel type? Zor! Don't worry, Scizor, I'll protect you with my life if I have to. My poor Scizor won't be able to rest easy like this. Who knows if we can trust that lady's Pokemon? Look, I'm sure she's got her own things going on, having moved here and all, but please, can you get her to understand our feelings too? Sir, I feel like you should just like go talk to the lady. Are you afraid of big buff ladies too? In which case, coward. You want to say Ceruledge is one of your favorite new Pokemon? That's fair. I like Ceruledge a lot too. Tinkaton's like your top 3 favorite Pokemon alongside Meowstic and Mischievous. Hell yeah. Back again from that neighbor of mine. His Pokemon's afraid of yours. His Pokemon is afraid? That's what he told you? My sweet Tinkatuff would never attack another Pokemon just to get more metal. Well, almost never. Ma'am, you are not giving me any reassurance. We're the ones who just moved in here. We're the ones who are uneasy, and they're saying we're scary. Then I want proof that my neighbor Caesar isn't glaring at Tinkatuff to intimidate it. Ma'am, can you please just talk to your neighbor? Y'all are literally staring at each other. Limit shut up any excuse to talk to a buff woman. No! I want people to get along before I allow my degenerate mind to take over. So, what'd she say now? She says you can trust Tinkatuff. She says that, but talk is cheap. All's well and good till Tinkatuff gives Caesar an iron deficiency. Sir, Tinkatuff's not even a fully evolved Tinkaton yet. Look, I get that it's gotta be scary moving to a new region and all, but we live here too. Well, I don't see any choice but to prove to her that my Caesar is perfectly innocent and not scary. How would you do that? We'll just have to get Caesar and Tinkatuff to know each other face to face. No, I'd feel a lot better if you were there too. Sir, you are being very obnoxious about all this. Go ask your neighbor if she's game. If she is, we can both bring our Pokemon to— Sir, just go knock on her front door or something. Arrange your own damn freaking play date. I have better things to worry about. Like new Mega Evolved Pokemon I haven't seen yet. Like, I need to know if there's a Mega Flygon. There's no Mega Flygon. He wants Tinkatuff and Caesar to get to know each other? Alright. Tinkatuff and I also have been stressed about this whole situation. Let's meet up and prove once and for all that my Pokemon is no threat to that Caesar. And then we just find Caesar screaming in pain as its back is being bashed in by the freaking cradle by Tinkatuff. We can do that, right, Tinkatuff? Tinkatuff looks like she is ready to murder. Okay, now that we're all here, let's introduce our Pokemon to each other. Where's Tinkatuff? And if there's anything starts looking dicey, we call them back into their Pokeballs. This way, Caesar. Caesar does seem rather scared. Over here, Tinkatuff. Yeah, Tinkatuff seems rather bashful. Tinkatuff is waiting to ambush? Can these two Pokemon find love, chat? Tinkatuff does. Actually, are they in the same egg group? Tinkatuff doesn't show any sign of attacking. And Caesar only looks a bit scary, but it really isn't scary at all. I guess they assumed the worst of each other, didn't they? They are not, I figured. But that's why it's called Star-Crossed Love, right? And this is how we create a mutant abomination against nature. Our Pokemon are looking friendlier already. Yes, and I hope we can be friends as well. And that's how these two started dating. Tinkatuff is in Fairy, Caesar's in Bug. Makes sense. That just means they don't have to worry about what happens in the daycare. I'm still adjusting to Lumiose. It'd be nice to have someone I can ask for help. It was nice of this trainer to go out of her way to help some strangers like us.
scraping the metal off those chimney pipes?
This'll be fine, right?
See?
And this is why Tinka Tuff's family is Okay, that's cute. Very cute.
Acer has been teaching me so much about life in Lumiose. He's going to be such a great help. And my little Tinka can hardly keep its mitts off its new pal Caesar.
Oh god, they really are going at it, aren't they?
I've been talking more with Herrera, and our Pokemon have been getting along well so far.
Alright. Speaking of limit, did I ever tell you the team you use in Violet? No, one of them is Tinkaton. What's the rest? I feel like most people use Tinkaton, frankly. People really love that Pokemon. Hell, I used it.
Miss Lena, I am a Corsairtico Inc. employee charged with the city's Wild Zone management. Unfortunately, we've been receiving reports of wild Pokemon acting oddly here in Wild Zone 8. I'm sorry to bother you, but I'd like to request your help investigating the situation.
Terror in the Sands.
I would like you to lend us a hand. Please go find out what is happening in Wild Zone 8.
I literally just walked through it. There was like nothing there. What's the big deal? Sandworms? Bolduga? Garchomp? The Underminer? The Mole Man? Ah! I hate these things, 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 I hate these things! Got into a battle with wild Pokemon. Alright, at least I can easily catch these things, theoretically. And why y'all stay in the ball? Wow, they really don't like staying in the ball. Oh, come on, their catch rate can't be that high. There we go. Or rather, that low. There we go. Do I want to get one more? I'll get one more for safety. In case I need to give one of them away, like with the, what's it called? With the fungus. I heard you thought we were rough and coarse, and they get all over. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, right, no, Nameless, you did tell me about it. Sorry, I have a terrible memory. Yeah, all of them were like Xenoblade 3 references.
At least you guys are happy again. Reliable as ever, Miss Lena. You didn't merely assess the situation, you resolved it. I'd hazard a guess that the Sandy guys arrived from Hyperspace Lumiose and made themselves right at home. Sandile and the other local Pokemon must have been quite frightened of them. Have you ever read Sandy Guy's Pokedex entry? Grudges of the dead have possessed a mound of sand to become a Pokémon. It says, Sandygeist is fond of the shovel on its head. A creation born of the grudges from those who have passed away. How frightful.
And that is terrifying because that just means all the people who... That means if you ever see kids playing with these things on a beach, they're playing with a freaking dead body that was buried in the sand.
Well, Miss Lena, I should be on my way, if you'll excuse me.
Damon, are you doing a living dex for ZA? I'm going to try to go for a living dex. Yeah. Scorching. Ooh, Scorching Sands. Hello. Isn't that the sand, the ground type move that does like burn damage? Yes, it does. Awesome. Unfortunately, it's a special move, so it's not going to be good for any of my ground types. Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's see here, number 25. Y'all can see how I'm got everything sorted by dex number 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Where was my Sandygeist? Oh, wait, right. Shout out to everyone that's a dead child or a dead body. Shout out to your mask, everybody. Or remember how Kadabra is just a smart kid who randomly turned into a Kadabra randomly one day? They completely bypass the Abra line. They just go straight into Kadabra for some reason. Kid woke up one day able to reproduce with Gardevoir. Lucky bastard. I mean, what?
Oh, hello, you're Lena, right? My favorite streamer in the whole world posted this photo the other day. Just look at it. It's too good, right? Kanari just chilling on a bench with her Electros. Looks amazing.
Suh. Why is she sitting like sad Keanu Reeves on a bench though?
I want to sit on the exact same bench and get my own shower me neck trick. So I could really use your help, Lena. Help me find that bench. I can't help it, Sagami. When I see an opportunity to lewd, I will lewd. You know, within consent. Always within consent. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Okay, so where's this photo located again? So it's near in front of Corsartico. And it's got a Holovator in front of it? Okay. If it's in front of Corsartico, that means it's got a Holovator over here. So it's somewhere over here, I think? Maybe if I get to high ground, I can get a better shot. Okay, so if Corsartico is facing that direction, so it'd be near a Holovator that's right around here, I think. If Burmsai is here, y'all can save me a little bit of time and tell me where to go. I will happily take a reminder of where we need to go for this.
Just so we can save a little bit of time. We are running a little late. It is technically a weeknight. Okay, it's not a weeknight, but it's leading into a weeknight. You didn't do the side missions in the DLC. Okay, anybody who can find the answer for me can tell me then. Or if you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine. I will look for it myself, but, you know, if you want to help. But I'm pretty sure I'm in the right area. See, that's parkour. Skipping all of that because I had to climb this a million times. Because for some reason, they really like me climbing up this specific scaffolding. I don't want to talk about it, chat. Oh man, I blanked out there for a second there. Man, like, it's weird that we lost like a whole 20 seconds of the stream just now. Man, I really wish there was a way to shortcut through all of this real easily. I'll give you a hint to look at the photo again and look down. I remember seeing a billboard. I definitely remember that at the very least. Chat, is this real? Everything is real. That's not right. Yo, can you, like, chill out? Thank you. Okay, so I see the bill. Oh, wait, hang on. I think I know where it is. So it was near the billboard, so we need to get over there. So we basically... Oh, wait, hang on. I think I know where the bench is. I think it's literally right above where they're actually standing. Yep, it's literally right above. I'm so mad. It is literally right above them. Limit, when are you going to be more observant of your surroundings? Yep, we're in the right location. At least we should be in the right location. Where the hell's the bench? Yeah, this is the right location, but where's the bench? Am I being stupid right now? This is definitely the right spot. Oh, wait, it's one of those benches over there. Okay. There we go. Found it. You found the specific bench that Sass was looking for. I can't believe it was literally the rooftop that where we were at. It's got the two planters in a row, the same buildings in the background, and the mountains. This has to be where Kanari took her photo. Ma'am, please tell me you're not gonna sniff the bench because Kanari sat on it. Come on, no time to waste. Don't I look just like Kanari sitting here with the same bench she sat on? Can I ask you just one more tiny thing from you, Lena? Could you take a picture of me looking just like Kanari did in the photo I showed you?
I want to be exactly the... You want it to be exactly the same angle. Oh. I can show you Kanari's picture anytime. Just let me know if you want to. I think the biggest hint for you was the wild area in the background. That was your hint? That's fair. Okay, hopefully I can just like climb up here and that's good enough in an angle for her. Oh, hi, Cleffa. Yeah, run off, child. Yes, there. Take a picture from right there. And I thought this one would be a lot more awkward. Okay, Maynetric lying down like that, though, actually adorable. All right, let's see if you manage to pull it off. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. It's just, I look just like Kanari. I'm uploading now, and there, it's up. And this is how someone gets a ton of likes for no work. Hey, I wonder who took that picture for Kanari. Could it be that mysterious manager of hers? Apparently he's really involved in her work. I guess we have to have him to thank for having Kanari bread and everything. They're not bad, but I really rather have Kanari keychains or, oh, an acrylic standee. Okay, Kanari acrylic standee would actually be cute. I actually got some acrylic standees of Bernice and Uni from Xenoblade 3. They're really nice. One of them was actually a gift from Jarzus. Maybe someday. Anyway, I'd love to recreate a bunch more of Kanari's pics while I'm in Lumiose. Xenoblade Zone Zero. Can you imagine? Actually, unironically, I feel like Xenoblade could cross over with Zenless. It'd be such a weird collab. Thanks for your help, Lena. Maybe have a seat on that bench and take a load off. See you around. Zenless Zone Zero. The Triple X fits more than you thought with the game's reputation? You're not wrong. Alright, just 5 more side quests and then we can call the stream. Hopefully we can blow through this quickly. If you want to collab with our characters, it has to be our platforms only. And then Zenless will never cross over with Nintendo games. Just like how Fortnite will never have Samus. Considering what they're doing in Fortnite right now, kind of dodged a bullet there. Oh, mother trucker, I'm gonna have to go underneath, aren't I? You thought Aloy in Genshin was restrictive? Yeah, true! And then all the characters will never get a buff. Xenoblade 2 is already a gacha game? Yeah, but not with real money. Sorry, I know this seems a bit rude, but I hope you can forgive me for not turning to speak to you. I threw out my back. I think it may have slipped discs or something. It hurts too bad to move. Even trying to shout hurts, so I haven't been able to call for help. The last time this happened, I was able to fix my back thanks to a certain Pokémon move. I think it was called Octolock! Oh. Limit? That is a good thing. Yeah, I'm glad that you realized, Nameless. I hate to ask, but do you think you could hit me with a good Octolock? It's a move that the Pokemon Grapploct can know. You're my only hope.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to find a freaking Octolock somewhere. Okay. Well, we can't do that one right now for very blatantly obvious reasons. Alright, let's head over here. Fraud and Aware, Aloy, and Genshin literally has a signature weapon with a passive that checks if you're on PSN. Yep. There is actually a second Pokemon? Really? What's the other Pokemon? Malamar? There is no way. Can Malamar learn that in this game? You know what? I'm gonna Google. Let me go Google. Malamar. Malamar. Oh, so it can. All right, in that case, we do have a Malamar in our boxes. Yeah, apparently it learns it specifically in this generation, like in this specific version of the game. Go freaking figure, guys. By the way, don't worry, I remember we still have a night side quest we gotta attend to. I'll do that after we're done here. Go friggin' figure, y'all. Go friggin' figure. Ah! The pain! The pain! Wait, I feel as if that loosens something up. Perhaps Octolock works all the places around the pain source. My thrown out back is hurting less and less now, thanks to that Octolock. Boy, what a lifesaver that was, and you're so kind to help out a stranger. And of course, that Octolock has some real power. Might even hurt more than the back pain did. But I'm so grateful. Thanks, Repo. Oops. Nope, I meant to say Malamar. Okay, actual question. Was this an alternative way to actually do this? Can I get that Octolock done on me next? God, I wish. This was the alternative strategy, typical. You certainly packed one powerful Octolock. One thing about a thrown out back is there's no real preparing for it. It just hits and suddenly you can't move. You should live life to the fullest and enjoy the time and mobility you've got. Octolock away the pain. Ooh, Facade. That's a good move. All right. Let's see here. What was the next one we had to do here? Let's go, then go. No, far-fetched.
Bing and Stretch, thanks for a reminder, Sagami. Yelling is very bad for my throat. Lindea, do not get your back blown out by a Grabapple. What? They just want some back shots. I won't apologize for that. I'm sorry. Okay, we need to stop. We need to stop. Oh, wrong area, huh? Well, I guess we can just, like, cut through the zone. Is literal shots to the back? Not like that! It's fun to play devil's advocate tonight. And then you realize why you shouldn't be siding for the devil. Because they will take advantage of that and make it all the worst. There's a lot of Whismers around here. Well, not Whismers, Meowsticks.
What a fine-looking league you have. I challenge you to a duel of Farfetch'd and Fate.
Well, luckily for you, I watched Farfetch'd's episode of the anime. I know how to fight you. What if you want to be taken advantage of by a demon? Hey, we don't kink shame around here. I just will judge you harshly. Hooray for critical hits, everybody.
I am defeated. I underestimated you. Forgive my disrespect. Masterful stock-wielding technique. Unflinching resolve against only an oniony onslaught. You must certainly be a trainer of great renown.
I mean, Farfetch'd was one of my favorite Pokemon.
The best and was such a plum. A skillful display.
Why are there just random trainers with a bunch of Farfetch'd?
Now it's my turn. I challenge you to the fight of our chides.
Oh my god.
My comrade's defeat is my defeat. I must avenge this dishonor.
Why is there a bunch of random Farfetch'd trainers here? Why are you using one of the worst freaking Pokemon of all time? And I say this as a Farfetch'd fan.
Oh no.
This is why we keep max potions around, everybody.
Well, that's just unfortunate.
You can't afford to lose the battle. You gotta try again. You know what would be nice? A few more extra levels. Just a few more. You know, like 40. It was level 84. Yeah, I was not winning that fight. You have seen my Discord icon. You have to like Farfetch'd at least a little. I love Farfetch'd. I was like, unironically, I thought Farfetch was one of the coolest Pokemon I've ever seen. Dude literally uses onion stock as a means of showcasing how strong it is. That is cool as hell. As a freaking sword. He doesn't need to fight you with a traditional weapon. He can just fight you with an onion. Farfetch is grilled. It's great. Grilled over onions. No, don't eat my pet. You love Surfetch? Surfetch is pretty great. I'm just sad it's not like, you know, a competitively viable Pokemon. It's fun in single player at least. Ferdinand von Ayer. I think you told me about this before, Nameless.
Well fought. I concede. Such strength is surely one in a scallion.
One in a scallion.
How relentlessly must one train to reach that level?
I just gave my bird a bunch of candy. Oh my god, why is there a third trainer?
So both my comrades have been bested. I mustn't let Troy Perot fall into disgrace. I am Bouche, leader of the 3 leak wielders and the mightiest member of our gallant trio. Prepare yourself!
Imagine becoming friends with 2 other people who you... I shall now demonstrate the power of the Kanto stock style! Imagine getting together with your friends and becoming known for only one singular Pokemon. Oh, that's an alpha. Oh. That's a big Farfetch'd. That's a real big Farfetch'd. That's a level 89 Farfetch'd! Why was this thing so high level? Twould seem my Kanto stock style is no use against you. I love this mission. If they have special dialogue, you use a Galarian Farfetch'd. Really? That's awesome. As in, they're like, I've never seen this Farfetch'd before. However, you will not match up with our Farfetch'd. Most impressive. Phew, now those were some duels of Daring Do. Daring Do. Sorry about all that. Tell you the truth, we're really big fans of the movie Les Trois Pierrots. We've long dreamed of acting out a scene from the movie with Pokemon battles just like those. But to make that happen, we need a Farfetch'd and trainer strong enough to stand up to our trio. That's when you came into the picture. I sent you down this alley and the rest is history. I didn't tell you the whole story from the start because I want to build up a little suspense. So you were just being a weirdo. I'm sorry for tricking you. Hope we didn't ruffle your feathers too badly. But thank you for making our dream come true. I got to quote all my favorite lines. I'll relish this moment till the end of my days. Ah, no wonder all your lines were cheesy. They were all from a movie. Our Farfetch played their parts gallantly too. They freak out because it's a bigger leak? That's funny. Oh my god! They put False Swipe in the DLC?! I am so mad that it took so long to get the freaking False Swipe. And with that, Les Trois Pierrots shall stalk off into the shadows. Going to head for bed? No worries, sir, dog. Thanks for hanging, dude. Appreciate you being here.
Alright, get you guys back in the party. To be fair with the catching window, after draining a Pokemon's HP, False Swipe isn't really a necessity. It depends. Because, like, if you knock out, like, a shiny Pokemon, and if you don't catch it in the Pokeball, it just runs. So, it might be better to use False Swipe in that instance, I think. Because sometimes, even if you get, like, 4 green arrows, sometimes it'd be like, oh, nope, it didn't count. But yeah, I actually really needed False Swipe for a while now, specifically for moments like those. Good thing Absol can learn False Swipe, so that's going to be useful for later. The Squawkabilly! Oh, there's Squawkabillies in this game! I have to find how many Squawkabillies are there? I think there's 4 types. Up on the roofs! Always squabbling. It's maddening. It's 4, okay. I just can't take it! Get rid of them! Okay, calm down, man. Squawkabilly, squabbling, Squawkabilly. I mean, if I can catch him, I don't mind. Might as well teach my Absol False Swipe for this. We'll get rid of Shadow Sneak for this. Is there always an alpha Patrat over here? I think that actually is the case. I'm gonna do a quick save. Mostly because I do not want to screw up the catches on these. Green! Blue! Yellow! Why? That's racist. Squawk? Oh, please, some of you guys are catchable. Got to a battle with the wild Pokemon. Please make this easy on me and let me just catch all of you. I can not, frick. It's fine, take it nice and slow, everybody. Just keep false swiping. Unfortunately, false swipe takes forever to come out. Okay, fine. Please, please let me catch them. Do not make them run away. Squawk out of here! You can speak English? No! Come back! Chad, no! Darn Squawkabilly! You got rid of him! Thanks so much! Squawking, squabbling, Squawkabilly. Yay! Well... I shouted so much, now I can't stop! Why is this game actually really funny, guys? Well, frick. No catch there. Yeah, I guess we're going to have to catch them in hyperspace.
Frick me. Oh well, 3 more side quests. Let's knock them out quick. Fix one issue in New Mio, so all the crazies moved in. Guys, I think I just saw one of my favorite new Pokemon. Hey, I see you got a fancy Charcadet there, buddy. A life without a true rival isn't worth living. Bro, I don't think I have any rivals. I'm pretty happy. I have a cool community of people. You feeling okay? Of course not! That's why I need you to become my rival! Sir, I got like 3. And if we want to go beyond just this life, I probably have like 10. I know, it's a lot to ask from a stranger, but just hear me out. You and I were born on the same day. As children, we chose to raise the same Pokemon, Charcadet. Yeah, I totally have a Charcadet in my Lumiose box right now. But depending on the item its trainer uses, this Pokemon can evolve into 2 different species. We could not let our Charcadet remain Charcadet forever. No, fated rivals such as you and I cannot walk the same path forever. So we parted ways, one of us choosing to evolve Charcadet to Armarouge, the other Ceruledge. That was that, until destiny called, and our paths crossed again. On that fateful day, we decided to pit Ceruledge against Armarouge, a battle to determine, once and for all, which of us is the greatest trainer. Did you write all that yourself? In your head? Wouldn't that just be the best story? I've always wanted a life like that, but I don't have a rival born on the same day as me. Or even have a friend. Wow, self-roast. I respect that.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. That's why I need you to become my rival, please. I've already got the auspicious armor and the malicious armor we need to evolve Charcadet. I'll give you whichever one you want, so please evolve a Charcadet and help me finally live out the fateful battle of my dreams. Well, I won't be able to do this one for a while until I find a Charcadet for myself. Just let me know when you've decided which set of armor you want. I will let you guys vote for that once we actually get a Charcadet, because I actually have no idea which one I want to use. I'm kind of leaning towards going for Armarouge because I used Ceruledge during my Scarlet and Violet playthrough. Welcome to Introversion, the cafe for those who like communicating, just maybe not to face-to-face. Ah, so like that one ramen restaurant in Japan. I think it's called Ichiran or something like that. Yeah! This coffee, it tastes like it's been laced with salt. Like a lot of salt. Who the hell puts salt in coffee? What? Our introversion blend is known for its delicate sweetness and rich aroma. There's no way it should taste salty of all things. Oh, let me guess. Yas, little super mushroom boy. Do you guys think that... Do you think Knuckle is actually meant to be based off of the super mushroom? That's a rock salt Pokemon, Knuckly, or Knuckly. Knuckly? You there, trainer, please help. Please, can you catch that Knuckly? I gotta find out if it's why our coffee is suddenly salty.
Who the hell's drinking coffee this late at night? What a thrill! In the night of the darkness. I don't remember the words for Snake either. I have no idea what that is, chat. I have no idea what that is, but y'all heard that, right? Where is it? It's a Bumblebee. Sure, buddy. Well, and y'all thought I wasn't going to find any more shinies during this playthrough. Shiny Bumblebee, Ghetto! And I have no idea where Scarlet and Violet decided it was a good idea to remove the shiny jingle. You named mine Bugs? That's a good name. Now you have enough to make an all-shiny team? Oh yeah! An amazing all-shiny team of Pidgeot, Ampharos, Gyarados, Carbink, I forgot what Swirlix evolves into, and Diggersby. Great team. There's that Knuckle you're looking for. Do you want to battle it and try to catch it? Let's go. Now, I'm actually curious. Check the type balance of that team. Yeah, go ahead and see. I don't think it's going to be balanced very well, frankly. Oh my god, it has healing. I'm so mad. Whatever, get the repeat ball. It doesn't sound overtly terrible besides Carbink, at least in the main series. Carbink isn't a very good Pokemon. Did you catch a Knuckle? If you did, please bring it back to the cafe. I think Pidgeot is meh as well, despite me loving the thing. Dear customer, I know you reported our coffee tasting salty. To you, I present Knuckly. Its body is made up of rock salt, which leaves behind and it inflates as it moves around. Of course, we will replace the drink that you... No, don't do that. After a few sips, the taste really starts to grow on me. No, I'm hooked. People do sometimes make coffee drinks with salt added, don't they?
No.
You should make this salted coffee a part of your regular menu. I guess that could be a thing. You ready for one of them? It was Pidgeot, Mareep, Magikarp, Carbink, Bumblebee, and the last one was... Ah, she was the last one. What? Oh wait, Swirlix. What? I mean, yes, fine idea. Well, consider doing just that. Diggersby is one you can't underestimate when abilities are in play. Diggersby does have good abilities, you're not wrong. A nice aromatic coffee with a dash of knuckle salt. I tried to make the perfect blend, but I think it's still too salty for most people. I'll just keep it as part of our secret menu for those in the know. Everyone's tastes do differ after all. Anyway, I'm relieved to have at least solved the mystery of what that drink was so salty. Thanks. And now we got a little salty boy. Could be better, but not bad. Yeah, I figured.
89. So that would be right here. Alright, looks like there's only one side quest left that we can do here. And we'll knock that out and then we'll call it a stream. Ma'am? Stop right there! Good. Now, look down. Why do I feel like I just ran into that flower lady from Breath of the Wild? Did you ever notice the Pokemon designs on our utility hole covers here in Lumiose? I call them Pokemon lids. And you've just found one. This is one of the Vert District's famed Go-Go utility holes. You know what I do with utility holes? Anyway. Now, how about a little quiz? What Pokemon is depicted into utility holes found in the Rouge District? I don't know, some kind of bat lady who steals jewels? Guess the Pokemon you think you'll see there and they'll show me that Pokemon. Chat, do you guys want to save me a little bit of time and tell me which Pokemon she wants to see? Female Pyroar? Okay, thank you. Do I have access to a female Pyroar? I have male Pyroar. Fantastic. Go to Pyroar Alley? No, it's fine. I can just evolve this one. It's no big deal. Wait, no, there needs to be daytime to evolve it, doesn't it? Yo, Raven. Hope you're doing well. Oh, no, it just needs level 35. It doesn't need happiness. In that case, we can just casually drop... Yeah, we can just drop 2 rare... not rare candies. EXP candies on this thing. I take it back. Make that 3. Did I say 3? I meant 4. Congratulations, your fire evolved into Pyroar. Are you ready to show me the Pokemon featured? Yeah. Which Pokemon do you think is on those utility holes? A female Pyroar. Da 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 da! That is the correct answer. Amazingly done. I don't know why I did a Pokemon Center thing. Each series of Pokemon utility holes has a theme. The Rouge District's theme is determination. Female Pyroar are just perfect to represent that. In case you're curious, the theme in Vert District is supposed to be camaraderie. The Blue District's theme is said to be modesty. Magenta should be grace, and jaune, joviality. Perhaps you should take this time to look down and notice the utility holes sometime. Though, take care to look what's ahead of you, too. We look down and then we accidentally get hit by a car because we're not paying attention. You hope I'm doing well and 2026 will be a year of redemption for 2024 was for you? For sure. Hope everything does work out in long term. But thank you again. Alright! As far as I can tell, that's all the side quests that we can achieve at this moment. We could hunt down for some Pokemon, but I think we'll worry about that next time. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Let me give you guys a heads up for the remaining streams for this year. Oh, did I update it? Oh no, I really hope I update my schedule. Please tell me I did. Yes, I did. Thank goodness I did. Okay, next stream will be on Tuesday, more Pokemon Legends EA, and closing out the year will be the new patch of Zenless Zone Zero, which should be the story finale of the season. And more Legends EA at the start of the new year. I'm taking a rest day on the first day of the year. Please, sorry. If there's any changes to the schedule though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night, aka tomorrow night, at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon right now, and we're going to be watching... let me double check because I got bad memories. Right, we're watching Amazing Spider-Man 2. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, that's it for now. Y'all, thank you so much again for all this. I want to say this again. Y'all are way too kind and generous. Thank you so much, everyone. I really do appreciate it. All right. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. We're going to find ourselves a raid target. Who is streaming right now that I have not raided in forever? I raided Aelita last time. But before you leave, how many Pokemon are you missing into Wild Area 20? You're curious? Hang on, let me show you. Technically I got everything. The only thing I haven't gotten is Hatterene, but that's because I haven't evolved it. Oh, sorry, not Hatterene. Aegislash, but that's only because I haven't evolved it, and same for Aggron. I have them, I just haven't evolved them. Screw it. Let's go for the nerd. What should we raid with? What should we raid with? How about we raid with... No, man, hang on, let me go browse my clips to see if there's anything good in there we can grab. You know what, we'll just go with this one. I'll just go off the clip idea. Guys, I'm trying to spell geometry, but I don't know how to spell geometry. I am very upset with myself right now. There we go. Geometry. Geometry. Geometry failed me, both in spelling and its usage. As for who we're rating, we're gonna be rating a live gamer. She's currently doing Age of Imprisonment. Legend of Zelda Age of Imprisonment with... Wait a minute, not Legends of Zelda. It's Hyrule Warriors. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment with her boyfriend, Budameds. He'll go give them all the love. Until next time, everybody. Thank you again for your kindness. God, I can't say it enough. Y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. And if I don't catch you in the new year, before the new year, Happy New Year. Night, everybody.